Sprinkles if you got them. Jack's Donuts, find a location near you, now.
This is the Frells family's land. When the sun comes out, the kids run and play right there. This used to be a shed. Now, it's where they get breakfast. This is more than just land. It's home. The Frells family runs with us on a John Deere 1 Series tractor. His land isn't the only thing that should live on for generations. Nothing runs like a Deere. Search John Deere 1 Series for more.
Visit Reynolds Farm Equipment, your hometown John Deere dealer today at reynoldsfarmequipment.com.
You're good at making big announcements. We're good at your insurance.
Start with Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance, online, over the phone, or in person, and stop knocking on wood.
From warehousing to transportation and everything in between, Piper Logistics does it all. Centrally located, Piper Logistics has 2 warehouses in Indianapolis and a warehouse in Cincinnati, Ohio. Piper Logistics houses over 1 million square feet. Along with our transportation department, we can provide service to half the United States.
Craving comfort fresh food made from scratch daily? Check out Aspen Creek Grill. Located across from Hamilton Town Center and beside the Holiday Inn, we offer family farm-raised premium Black Agnes steaks hand-cut daily, creamy pastas, salmon chicken, and fall-off-the-bone ribs. Start with our famous powwow shrimp appetizer, and don't miss our refreshing drinks. Family-friendly or a great night out with friends. Aspen Creek Grill. Aspen Creek Grill, Noblesville. Call 317-559-3300.
Burtner Electric Incorporated has been proudly serving our residential and commercial customers with quality electrical repair for over 33 years. We are fully licensed and insured in electrical wiring and electrician service packages. You'll receive a competitive assessment whether you're a homeowner or a business owner, first-time or long-time customer. We offer free estimates for any new project. Call our licensed and experienced electricians today.
Wanted was to feel loved. He said he loved me. My friends told me it wasn't a big deal. They thought he was so cool, but they didn't know what he wanted me to do.
All I ever wanted was to feel loved. You have no idea the kind of pressure I felt to take things to the next level. Things were moving so fast. I was basically the only person in the freshman class who hadn't done it yet. So we did.
I loved him.
I thought she loved me.
My health class had CPR at school. I stayed after class to talk with the instructor about it. They showed me that it didn't have to be that way.
They showed me that I get to make my own choices.
There is another way.
That's the best thing CPR gives you. Another way. A better way.
A healthy way. Sometimes you don't see it because you're in your own world, but they don't make you feel bad. They talk to you like a real person, and they save kids from really unhealthy decisions. They tell the truth, and they know what they're talking about. So yeah, my life was different. I started to choose the better way.
I honestly don't know where I'd be or what I'd be doing had it not been for CPR.
You want a career that creates experiences that are impossible to forget. By studying sports and events at IUPUI, you'll get hands-on experience in and out of the classroom. And with Indy as your classroom, there are high-profile events, sports franchises, hotels, museums, and large organizations across the city to engage, educate, and enlighten your student journey before you graduate. There isn't a better city than Indianapolis to get the experience you need to prepare you to handle any event, big or small. It all starts here.
High school sports fans, welcome back to Game Time, to pure spirits, to pure sport. Welcome back to high school sports.
Fans, I'm IHSA Commissioner Paul Knighty, and I just want to say, welcome back.
This is Game Time. This is Indiana high school sports. This is your IHSAA.
You want a career that will transform your life while you change the lives of others by helping them live well. With a health or exercise sciences degree from IUPUI School of Health and Human Sciences, you will gain an in-depth understanding of the healthcare industry while preparing you for a variety of graduate and professional programs in health. And with Indy as your classroom, you will have clinical options within leading hospitals right in our backyard, as well as a degree from Indiana University, reputable leaders in the healthcare industry. It all starts here.
Can't get to a computer? Then we've got you covered. Just go to the IndianaSRN app and stay up to date with all of your favorite teams. You can watch live coverage or relive the experience with our on-demand service.
After the Marine Corps, I was diagnosed with PTSD and became homeless for 15 years. Like a hermit living on the street, I just existed. I came to Wheeler Mission. Wheeler operates on a culture of kindness. Going through their programs reminded me that my meaning in life is to serve God. God set me free from anxiety and depression. Before Wheeler, I just existed, but today I live.
Sprinkles if you got them. Jack's Donuts, find a location near you, now.
Hey conductor, how about something new? You played this last year. Come on, get your head out of your sacks. We're trying to hear. Well, I'm sick and tired of hearing your kid play the wrong notes. Where's my kid solo?
At least you can see your kid. Why is my kid stuck way in the back?
The conductor only plays his favorites.
I get her, not solo.
You see if I did it?
These guys are fired up. Our crew is fired up. Game one's coming your way next.
Good evening and welcome to the Heartland Conference Athletic Championships women's basketball version live from Transylvania University. Tonight from Clive M. Beck Center here, Don Lane Court. The number 2 ranked Transylvania Pioneers take on the Bluffton Beavers. Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by the Morales Group, building your future one story at a time. Piper Logistics, 3 services, 1 solution. Reynolds Farm Equipment, serving customers in the community since 1955. Bertner Electric, first-rate residential and commercial services. And Clean Slate, moving your technology business forward. Thank you for joining us on HCAC TV, powered by IndianaSRN, alongside Keith Hardeman. I'm Sean Kroll. It is the Heartland Conference Women's Tournament semifinals here at Transy. Again, nationally ranked, 2nd in the nation, undefeated Transylvania Pioneers, Keith, and they are an absolute buzzsaw through this regular season, looking to secure another tournament win in lieu of last year when they won it, and to move on into the national tournament.
Head coach Julie Falks has the Pioneer in probably the better position than they had last year, if that's hard to imagine. 25-game winning streak. It's been 1,902 days since they have lost a home conference basketball game. They are on the upswing, and Bluffton's going to have their hands full today.
Let's talk a little bit about the Bluffton Beavers. They are coached by Chad Shuttler. He is in his 16th year at Bluffton. They come in 16-9 on the season, 8-8 in conference. They actually had a quarterfinal game at Anderson University on the 21st, which they won 73-65 to punch their ticket here to Transylvania University. They are led by first-team all-conference forward Morgan Smith, the 6'1 senior from Wellington, Ohio. Averages 13.5 points a game, shoots 78% from the free throw line, and 9 rebounds a game. Almost averages a double-double. Not much from the three-point line, but you got to admit from the size there, she's a low-post player.
Absolutely. She does not hesitate to get in there and mix it up, fight for every rebound, and she's great on the offensive board. Transylvania, the power position players are going to have their hands full with Smith.
She is fantastic. Kayla Prigge is a sophomore. We remember her from last year. She had a good run as well for Bluffton. Bluffton has won 4 of their last 5. That lone loss was a double overtime loss at Defiance, 85-82. And if we look back on the schedule, Keith, they've actually, in terms of the conference, played Transy pretty well here. They lost 63-45. In Bluffton, they lost 65-42. Not too bad considering the smackdown that Transy's put on a lot of conference opponents this year.
They have. Transylvania has been on fire out of the gate. Their average over the last 10 games is at the end of the first quarter has been a 15-point lead. So how is Bluffton going to try to stop that? They're going to have to cut off the three-point shot as much as possible. Transylvania leading the league in the three-point shot. If they can manage or negotiate that, made it negligible, they have a real shot of keeping this a little bit closer, and who knows what will happen.
That's where the saying, that's why they play the games, comes into play here. Let's talk a little bit about the Pioneers. You talk about the three-point shooting. They were fabulous last year. And, oh, by the way, 4 of their 5 starters get all-conference mention, including Conference Co-Player of the Year, Madison Kellyan. The senior 5'4" guard averages 14.6 points per game, and she shoots 35.5% from three-point range. This young lady can knock it down from anywhere on the court.
She absolutely can. Preseason second-team All-American selection. Loves to run off the dribble drive, get in the lane, get contact, go to the free throw line. And someone that's shooting 85 to 90%, that's a lot of points there. But I also, that something that bolsters her, Transylvania's second in the nation in scoring defense at 45.2. That floating 2-3 defense they have, that is an absolute killer. Bluffton, again, will have their hands full trying to get to the basket.
Julie Folks does a great job, as she has been fantastic in her time here at Transy. It doesn't hurt that the reigning conference tournament MVP, Kennedy Stacy, is the defensive player of the year in the conference. They're going to look to her to help shut down Morgan Smith on the other side of the court.
Absolutely. Stacy, nothing. I cannot think of a better hustle player up and down the court, with the exception of probably Sammy Shardo for Buff. Up and down the court, on the floor, getting the loose balls, getting in the passing lane, which that is going to be absolutely critical for Bluffton. Stacy, but she'll lead the fast break in transition. It's going to be an interesting matchup to see how Shardo and Stacy match up in this contest.
I'm also interested to see if Deja Thornton and Morgan Smith mix it up a little bit as well defensively. The size on Transy's end comes from Lakenball and Deja Thornton, how they're going to play into it to try and shut down Smith. And if anybody's going to beat you, it's going to be anybody besides her.
Absolutely. Thornton, an exceptionally long wingspan. A lot of shots that players would see go off their fingers, Thornton has managed to rail those in and put those back up and gets a lot of her points well within a 5-foot radius. But not to be also outdone, we talk about Priggy, Maddie Fitzpatrick. She is going to be the X factor for Bluffton. She has a big game. She's going to make a lot of noise.
41% from three-point range. You love that stat if you're the Bluffton coach, for sure. So it's going to be an interesting basketball game, and as we have it right now, we will take a break. Not from us. We will stay here for the national anthem.
Respects the different beliefs and values of individual members of our campus learning communities. Yes, as you join us now in honoring that service and respecting the rights and beliefs of all who are gathered here today with the singing of our national anthem, performed by Transylvania student athlete M. Spencer. Absolutely fantastic rendition of the Star Spangled Banner by a student athlete here at Transy. And we will go over the starting lineups. Actually, we could, if we wanted to, go with the PA and let them announce the starting lineups as
Well, hopefully you didn't get car sick watching the starting lineups there. Quickly, just to review, for Bluffton, number 2, Zender. Number 13, Fitzpatrick. 15, Prigge. 24, Smith. And 40, Newhart. For Transylvania, 5, Kellyan. 23, Wright. 24, Stacy. 32, Ballin. 35, Thornton. Real quick, Keith, a couple keys to the game for both squads.
As we talked about, Bluffton, they're up against the wall as Transylvania's stifling defense. If they can find a way to get loose on backdoor screens, find the easy baskets and take those, shutting down Transylvania's 3, and do not run with Transylvania in transition. Plotting, purposeful offense will lead to points.
And Bluffton wins the tip, and there is the zone quickly as they try and get it into the lane. And with the first bucket of the game is Morgan Smith. Nice first possession for the Beavers.
We talked about that nice little penetration, turns it around at 13 feet, hits the straightaway shot.
Many weapons on this Transylvania side, as it is a man-to-man or woman-to-woman defense here defensively for Bluffton. They get it low to Thornton, and she scores.
We'll see a lot. Transylvania has been successful all year with these high-low moving off the screen and getting easy layups.
Little full-court pressure now from Transylvania, trying to ratchet up the intensity and the defense on Bluffton. Bluffton breaks it, gets a chance. Shot, lost the basketball, but traveled in the meantime was Newhart. Turnover, gives the ball to Transy.
Newhart had the right idea. She saw a little gap in that 2-3 defense and went straight to the rim, just lost the ball on the way in.
Hands the ball off to Kennedy Stacy. She will run the show for the Pioneers. Again, Kellyan is the co-player of the year as Stacy with the 3 ball, no good. Long rebound to Fitzpatrick. Quickly comes Bluffton. Nice defense denying Newhart the basketball, and Transylvania gets the steal.
We talked briefly about Transylvania clogging the passing lanes off that 2-3 defense. We've already seen the example of the benefit that will go to Transylvania with.
Almost a turnover there by Sydney Wright. Lost control of the ball for a second. Another 3 ball up and good. Kennedy Stacy with a 3.
Transylvania striking early from the outside.
They love that 3 ball. I call it the Steph Curry effect. Jumper in the lane, no good by Prigge. One and done are the Beavers, and Transy gets the basketball again.
Coach Folks giving instructions to her team moving in to their side of thing. Let's see what they can come out with and follow those instructions.
Dashia Thornton with a nice move on Newhart, but couldn't get the fall. Rebound comes back to her, and she scores. She's got 4 early for the Pioneers.
Thornton great around. As we talked about in the pregame, she's got that longer wingspan. She can rail in those balls where normally a lot of players couldn't get them.
Smith looking for some space, doesn't have any. They get it down low to Newhart, and she'll knock down about a 10-footer.
Nice little patient offense out by Bluffton. Found the open player in for the easy look.
Denying get the Smith of the ball as much as they possibly can, and they're going early and often to Dashia Thornton on the low blocks. Oh, nice pass. 3 ball, good. Sydney Wright, I believe, with the 3 ball.
Nice patient. You thought Thornton was going to go to the rim with it. She hits it on for the kick out 3.
That was fantastic ball movement there for the Pioneers. Quickly, Bluffton comes down almost to travel. There's Newhart again, same spot. She likes that baseline jumper.
That was a nice rendition. Again, patient Bluffton offense leads the points.
I think Transylvania is okay if Newhart is their main scoring option, as long as it's not Smith. And left hand again for Thornton. She got low, couldn't score, and stolen by Stacy up and under. No good. Fight for the rebound, and coming out with it is Bluffton.
Sticky Pioneer hands. They're going to try to get in every loose ball and challenge each play.
I would imagine Coach Folks would have rather had Stacy bring the basketball out, as a nice look down low, and the foul's going to be on Lakin Ball and send Newhart to the line. Should have liked to see Kennedy Stacy bring the ball out instead of try and go 1-on-3 under the bucket.
Especially we say those 2 quick threes in a row. Get that look. See if they can drain that three.
That'll be the first foul on Lakenball. Newhart at the line. It is good. You'll see the entry pass down here is Newhart gets loose underneath the basket. Short on the second free throw.
Bernoli Ball leading the HCAC in blocks. Gets the foul on that call.
Stacy from way downtown. But the rebound comes out to, that I believe is Sydney Wright.
Right on the rebound. Another Transylvania offensive rebound.
You can't go wrong when you get multiple chances on the offensive end by crashing the glass. First one is good. You'll see the long three ball there, and nobody to block her out. Hey, Piper Logistics, 3 services, 1 solution, from warehousing and transportation and everything in between. We do it all. Locations in Indianapolis, Cincinnati, and Atlanta.
Wright hits the second one. Traditionally, this Transylvania team, not a powerhouse free throw shooting, but Wright makes the best of those two.
Yeah, I have them at 65.7% from the line on the season as a team. You're right. That's not normally a number you'd like to see, especially from as good a three-point shooting team as they are.
Exactly. You want to see in the high 70s, even low 80s.
Out of bounds, but it stays with Bluffton. Try to get Smith the basketball. Nice little move from Zender. No good. Ball on the deck. Trying to get it, and they're going to call a jump ball. Possession will go to Transy.
Fresh legs coming in for Bluffton. It's going to be number 5, Peyton Henry, number 22, Kayla Columber. And I think we've had in number 11, Sammy Shardo. We talked about Shardo in the pregame.
Yes, she is a ball of energy for them as they're going to leave Newhart out on the floor. She's leading the Beavers with 5 points so far. 3 scores for the Pioneers, Wright and Stacy. Both with 5, as it's a 12-7 ball game. Kellyanne hadn't scored yet. Wright looking for a second 3 ball, no good. Crashing the boards in there. Oh, they're going to get a call there on Wright, I believe.
No, Kellyanne. That ended up going on her with the reach-in foul on the rebound attempt.
And a full court press here is Bluffton's hanging tough so far her early in the first quarter. Little baseline jumper. The whole team likes that, as that bucket is good.
Got almost all their points from the same location, within a foot, 15 foot on the right-hand side.
Yeah, it's been wide open. They've found themselves there, and they've knocked them down. Give them credit. Stacy, 3 ball, no good. She struggled tonight, and they're going to get a foul on Lindsey Smith as she tried to block out Deja Thornton. And it's a timeout. We'll be back. Transy leading by 3 here at the break.
Every person has a story waiting to be told. Mr. Jack comes in every Monday.
Yeah, that's right.
One day I noticed his hat said he was a Korean War veteran. I asked him if he'd ever been to the Korean War Memorial.
No, I never had a chance to go.
That was the day I knew we had to do whatever it took to get him there.
Manny made it happen. I got to go to Washington, D.C. to all the memorials. The World War II Memorial, Naval Memorial, Korean War Memorial. Took all kind of pictures and everything, and it was a good trip, too.
I'm glad that I could be a part of Mr. Jack's story.
We encourage you to follow us on Twitter at IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now at IndianaSRN. We encourage you to follow us on Twitter at IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now at IndianaSRN.
Don Lane Court here on the campus of Transylvania University, the Clive M. Beck Center. Semifinal number 1 of the HCAC Women's Basketball Championship. Transy leads 12-9 here in the first quarter. Transylvania with the basketball. Kellyanne gets a shot off finally. No good. Rebound by Newhart. And Bluffton bringing the basketball down.
Transy had a couple quick threes, and they've since gone 0 for 4.
That was a great post defense there by Emily Teal to knock the ball away from Morgan Smith. It's a turnover, and Transy gets another opportunity to put points on the board.
Teal, a two-sport athlete, also plays softball, which is started here for Transylvania.
And she's going to shoot a 3. No good. Kellyanne with the rebound. She's fouled, and she'll shoot 2. Looks like that's going to be on Shardo. Third team foul on Bluffton. Kellyanne to the line, as you talked about in the pregame, 80% for the season from the stripe.
Made that one look easy. She sets in. 80% leads the Pioneers 5th in the HCAC in shooting percentage.
You see there Kellyanne with the rebound, and she got fouled as she knocks both down. Net barely moved on that second one. And now you've got 5 ladies in on the scorebook for Transy. 2, I believe, maybe I should need to update my stats, 2 on the board for Bluffton. Quickly down, nice defense. Oh, what a great play.
Kendi Stacy, the HCAC Defensive Player of the Year, comes in, gets the steal, and starts the break out for Transylvania.
And you can see why she's Defensive Player of the Year with that play. Thought about the 3, stepped out of bounds.
We've seen that a lot this year in the HCAC, both in the men and women. Your three-point shooters want to post up, lose awareness where they are on the sideline. Gets a lot of them.
That was Sadie Worth, and back in for that is actually Kennedy Harris on the floor for the Pioneers as they get the ball into Morgan Smith, does Bluffton.
We talked about Transylvania. They're 1 of 6 from their last three-pointer. So those 2 quick ones in a row have kind of stopped. We'll have to see how they adjust.
Transylvania trying to turn offense or defense into offense. One and done as Thornton with the rebound on the missed 3 by Shardo. And Kellyanne with the ball coming down the floor. That high screen. Oh, nice look from Thornton over to Stacy. No good. She's been off tonight.
After hitting that first 3, she has not been able to find the mark. Transylvania content to keep on staying with what they know in the three-point range.
30% on the season is Stacy from three-point lane. 3 ball on the other end is good from Kyla Columber. She is 36% from three-point range, averages 4.6 points a game, and it's a 2-point game.
She made that one look easy, just square it up. Send it straight through. We'll see how Transy responds.
3 ball up short. Teal with the board, kicks it back out. Stacy going to try it again. Still can't get it to go. On the struggle bus is Kennedy Stacy.
We'll have to see. It'll be very interesting. Bluffton seems content to let Transylvania shoot it as much as possible. That's a dangerous gamble, I think. But right now, it's paying off for them.
Well, they are 2 of 11 so far from three-point range, and I'm sure Coach Shuttler would take that every day of the week and twice on Sunday. And there's that baseline jumper from Newhart. Looked like it might have got tipped. Ball snags the rebound, and Transylvania get another shot. On the blocks, up with the left hand. Thornton can't get it to go again. She's had a couple of nice looks down there low on the left hand against Newhart, just can't get him to fall.
I think Bluffton is what I like to see here. They're kind of giving Transylvania the little bit of body work down low, and I think they're not quite used to that. They're being a little bit more aggressive, and it's throwing those easy baskets off that they usually get.
And they kind of got a Twin Towers in right now with Lindsey Smith and Newhart, and worked out really well on that possession. We got ourselves a tie ball game. Lakin ball, Poston. Up, under, got it, and one.
Ball with the spin move in the paint, shifts hands, drops it in off the glass.
That is the second foul on Lindsey Smith. We'll see if subs come in. There's a couple right now for Transylvania, and Lacey Fenstermaker checks in for Bluffton.
Ball at 72% on the season. Coach Schulter down talking to the near side referee, talking about that last foul as Ball sets and delivers.
Knocks it down for the old school three-point play. There's that pressure defense again from Transylvania.
They've done a great job there. They are on that penetrating screen again, and they're going to kick that out.
They keep trying to get it to Smith at the free throw line, but can't really get low. There it is. Telegraph the pass, and Stacy should. Maybe this is something that can get her going, Keith.
Absolutely. That's something like that. And we talk about Transylvania Run, the defensive player of the year, saw it coming, went straight to the rack.
Boy, that's an interesting play there from Bluffton because Newhart was down left on the left side, but they went straight to Smith at the free throw line where the defense had collapsed on, and she turned around and knocked a shot. Couldn't get it to go, but, man, I thought Newhart was open.
See how Transylvania continues to adjust. Another long side three.
Oh, that one was not good.
Our side, Transylvania still in there floating 2-3. Harris and Worth out on the high side.
They do a great job of shifting, and there's Newhart again from that spot, and they finally missed, but there to clean up the boards is
Peyton Henry.
Transylvania,
no one around, just waiting for that ball to fly in. Henry with the hustle went straight into the rim.
10 seconds to go. They find Ball down low. She scores. As you can see, 5-point lead. Can Bluffton get a shot off? Down quickly they come. Up, 3-ball, no good. At the end of one quarter of play here in the first semifinal, Transylvania 26, Bluffton 16.
Myers, Vice President of IndianaSRN. Thanks for joining us. You know IndianaSRN broadcasts 350 games a year, all sorts of sports. Yeah, we do. Hard to believe, isn't it? IndianaSRN loves to put student athletes first on our website. If you're a business out there, we probably could help you too. Contact us at coach@indianasrn.org. Grandma from out of state thanks you. Mom and Dad who can't get to the game thanks you as well. In fact, our athletes watch the games over and over again. Our military has enjoyed the games as well. So sit back and enjoy the game. It's IndianaSRN.
We are back here, 21-16. The Pioneers lead the Beavers. You see the great defensive play here by Kennedy Stacy. The pass was telegraphed, and the defensive player of the year does defensive player of the year things and gets an easy bucket.
She did, saw it coming, go straight coast to coast. Talk about Bluffton. They are doing all the small things, keeping up with Transylvania, and they're getting off those weak side screens and dropping into 15-footers.
What's surprising is Killian's only got 2 points, and those are both from the free throw line. Smith, they look to Smith again. Nice defensive play by guess who? Kennedy Stacy denying the pass to Newhart. Turnover to the Pioneers. Down low to Thornton, quick ball movement. Kelly an open look, got it.
There it was, you just talked about her.
Such great ball movement to find the open shooter. You give them space, they will knock it down.
I like the way they are still trying to get it back down to Newhart. In on that play. Just get her loose. I keep looking. They're going to trap Newhart in. Transylvania is going to have to be wary of that backdoor screen coming back in.
Especially if it's Smith coming from the free throw line. But they're definitely trying to take away the... Oh, Kennedy Stacy, man, oh man, tipped it. Trying to take away that baseline jumper from Bluffton. Oh, let's see who that foul is on. I think that's on Kennedy Stacy. That'll be her first.
She's all over the place. She went from almost at midcourt right back into the middle of that play. Great hustle.
Her conditioning is off the charts as Bluffton has it under their own basket, trying to find someone to get it into, and it's tipped. I think, yeah, Chardo got a hand on it out of bounds. It'll go to Transy. Another turnover for the Beavers.
They were trying to put it in over the inbound Pioneer defender, and she did all she could even to get a hand on that.
Man-to-man defense still for Bluffton's. Kellyanne has it. She'll just stop from three. Boom. Oh, she's feeling it. 2 in a row for Kellyanne, co-player of the year, and it's up to an 11-point lead. 6-0 run here early in this second quarter.
Absolutely. Both on Kellyanne threes. This is where we talked about in the pregame again. This where Transylvania becomes very dangerous.
Yeah, this is absolutely the danger zone for Bluffton, and they're one and done here, and down comes the Pioneers again. They score here. Could be TO time. Ball had a shot, couldn't go down, but she'll shoot 2.
Transylvania 8-0 run in the last minute, 34 seconds. And just what you wanted to see in the gym today, a banana.
But yeah, there you go. A giant banana. I thought they were gonna call that on Smith, but they gave it to Newhart. That's her first.
Harris checking back in. Coach Fulks now starting to put her bench rotation in.
I think Chardo may have a little bit of a bloody nose going. His ball can't get the first one to go down. She's a 71.2% free throw shooter. You can see tried to get the and one, but couldn't quite get it to fall. Well, she missed both. And the rebound ends up right to her, and she's going to go right back to the line.
This is a big foul because this looks like this will go on Smith.
I think that will go on Morgan Smith.
That's her second.
And team 7th, I believe. They reset. It's that college game. You'll see that off the rim gets tipped and goes right back to Lakin ball.
At the reset of the women's game, that's where, each quarter they reset the fouls, and it trips me up all the time.
Yeah.
Transylvania 5 offensive rebounds, 4 of which have resulted in points.
6 of 9 from the stripe are the Pioneers so far tonight.
Bluffton needs a basket in a big way to stop. They are over a 2-minute scoring drought.
They do, and almost a little bit too high out top for Maddie Fitzpatrick. Chardo with the long three, no good, and the rebound by Thornton. That wingspan came into play there, Keith.
It is. She absolutely, again, most people would tap those. She pulls those in and starts the transition.
Down to Lakin ball. Oh, nice little move. Got it to go. And it's timeout time for Bluffton. It's quite a run here for Transy, and they got a 14-point lead. We'll be back.
We're in out of the break, and if you need a break at home, try Aspen Creek Grill. Aspen Creek Grill offers warm and inviting atmosphere of family-friendly dining and a great destination for a night out with friends. Whenever the day is taking you, we invite you to make yourself at home at Aspen Creek Grill. Locations in Louisville, Kentucky, and Noblesville, Indiana.
And we are back. It is a 9-0 run here in the second quarter for the Pioneers as they have stretched the lead out to 14 in game 1 of the 2 semifinals here of the women's HCAC tournament. Stay tuned for game 2, where Hanover will take on Mount St. Joseph. Turnover again. The defense has just been suffocating this quarter for Transy as Lakin ball is feeling it. Couldn't get it to go, but got her own rebound up. Again, blocked, but nice job not fouled there by Bluffton, and they get the basketball.
More offensive. Transylvania dominating the boards. here early on, especially on the offensive side. For the game total, it's about closer at a 13-10 long outlet three.
Shardo tried another three, didn't go down, and Thornton with the rebound. It's interesting, we talked a little bit early in the first quarter about how Bluffton kind of punched Transylvania in the mouth with that low post play. Seems like Transy's been like, oh, really? Let me just come back at you with some low post play, and it's worked.
Big.
Nice steal.
Fitzpatrick with a nice stop. Saw that one coming.
Up, can't get it to go. Shardo there with the board. Not there. Great job. Oh, they got the foul there. Tried to get a jump ball, but I think that foul is going to be on Sydney Wright.
Right, looks like she had her hands straight up in the air. Must have given her the body on the contact trying to get in a blocking position.
Shardo going to the line. She's 83.3% from the charity stripe on the season.
They need her to put the brakes on this 3-minute, 46-second scoring drought, which she just ended there.
That is a long drought for sure. As she knocks the second one down. And she'll take a break here as Olivia Zender checks back in for the Beavers.
They'll come out content to run in that man-to-man offense. Transylvania, I find this an interesting break. They're putting three players outside the key out there. And look there at that three-pointer.
Deja Thornton was surprised there. Instead of trying to go into the low blocks, just pulled up and fired. Didn't go down. Bluffton with the board. They'll come back as Fitzpatrick works the basketball around. She has it back again out top, and they're going to call, well, I think that they're going to call a foul. I'm going to guess that's on Lindsey Smith, and if that's the case, that's probably her second.
I think that went on Newhart.
Newhart?
I think it was an off ball that there was a collision.
It is on Newhart. That's her second. Kennedy Stacy returns to the lineup for the Pioneers.
So third team foul of the quarter out for Bluffton, but it's not the total amount of fouls, it's who the fouls are on that are so critical.
Yeah, three players for Bluffton have two fouls, and they're going to call a foul on Deja Thornton. Her first.
Oh, that's going to go into the review, which was, if for a lot of you folks that are listening at home, is a late season change for the HCAC. That this was not something, I'm not sure exactly what was the hinge call to go to that, but this is now a reviewable play.
Speaking of HCAC, the HCAC TV is powered by IndianaSRN for the fans of the Heartland Collegiate Athletic Conference to watch their teams compete. If you'd like to see more games, contact Keith Myers at coach@indianasrn.org, HCAC TV, where you have a front row seat. Well, they're saying she pushed off on Lindsey Smith. You could kind of see in the replay the head snap back a little bit, but they are reviewing it at the table. We see here again, the head kind of snaps back a little bit.
Now I see that they're looking this with a possible upgrade to a flagrant one because it comes in up above the shoulders.
Yep, that is correct. Yeah, now we see why they're reviewing it.
So this would change not only a foul, this would a additional upgrade would put another foul in on Thornton, and that changes the complexity of one of Transylvania's power post players.
They are deep. We'll see what they've got here.
Looks like stays a common foul. Head coach Julie Falks out just to kind of get clarification.
So it'll stay a common foul, and Bluffton will have the basketball as Transy picks up some full court defense here. As you can see, Coach Shuttler saying, ladies, we need some help down here getting the basketball in. And they managed somehow to do that. But the pressure still applied by the number 2 ranked team in the nation.
Transylvania and that suffocating defense that you mentioned earlier. Shot comes in, has forced 10 turnovers for Bluffton, and that has resulted in a 13-2 advantage of points off turnovers for Transylvania.
Bluffton foul off the ball on Newhart. That's her third. We can see maybe what happens here on the rebound. No, kind of went. That's all right.
We'll go back to that one. Here comes the play.
We'll see again. Ball gets back to Transy. There is a little bit of a lull here in scoring for Transy as it's 30-18. Nice dribble around and bucket scored by Kennedy Harris.
Let her player go by and just drops in the soft 8-footer.
There's the kick out from the free throw line. They like to set up there. Nice job with the help defense as Lindsey Smith shoots and Thornton gets the rebound. Again, danger zone here for Bluffton. Down to ball. Nice give and go to Thornton. But man, Deja's having a tough time down on the low blocks. Tries to get it back to her. Wasn't ready for it. Out of bounds to Bluffton.
Ball did the right thing. Knew she was trapped. Thought Thornton was going to move in on the break. Just couldn't get together on that. 7 offensive rebounds for Transylvania.
That is a good number if you're Coach Folks. Quickly down, three-pointer up and good by Prigge. Or no, was that Prigge? Yeah, it was Prigge.
Kayla Prigge with a nice three-pointer.
Big bucket there, cuts the lead to 11 with about 4.5 to go. Here you see the clock on the screen. Thornton trying another three. No good. Long rebound to Fitzpatrick.
Transylvania now 4 of 16.
Prigge open again. Oh, looking for 2 in a row. No dice. Nice look underneath the basket. Good rebound by Lindsey Smith. Kicked it over for the easy lay-in.
Quickly Bluffton on a 5-0 run has cut it down to 9.
You definitely want to see it single digits by halftime. 3-ball up and no good, but nice long rebound by Kellyan. Thought about it. Stacy was open. Drives in. Stop. Pop. Got it. Layup. Elbow jumper. Now maybe she's ready to start knocking it down from 3-land.
Absolutely. That was a great dribble drive. She stopped up. All of the defense continued to collapse into the rim. She got the easy look at the basket.
Prigge Smith kicks it back out. 3-ball up and good. Nice look from Fitzpatrick, and their 3 balls are starting to fall.
Nice looking shot, and quickly it's down to 8 with 3:20 here left in the second. Transylvania only 1 of 4 from the field in their last shots.
Thornton trying to post up, under, got it. Lindsey Smith trying not to get another foul as she's got 2, and Bluffton now 3 of 8 from 3-point range after making those last 2, and it's up to a 10-point lead.
Thornton 3 of 6, now in line for 6 points.
That looked like it was maybe tipped as Zender tried to knock down a 3. Thornton runs it down, and Kellyan will bring it down as it remains double digits. 3-ball up, bang! Got it. Had to go full Mike Breen there as they almost got the travel on the pressure as Zender comes all the way down. 3-ball up and no good. Sometimes you can get too comfortable with that 3-ball, Keith, and that hurt them there on that possession.
Absolutely. They should have held up, got set up in their offensive zone, which has shown them being more successful with a patient offense.
Nice try by Thornton to get it down low to Lakin Ball, but good defense there by Lindsey Smith. Sydney Wright and Emily Teal back in for Transy to replace Ball and Harris. Oh, no, Ball and Thornton, excuse me. Kyla Columber in for Bluffton. Yeah, back to your point. She jacked that 3 down on Bluffton's end. They weren't even all the way down the court to be able to be in good rebound position should she have missed. Ball with the 3, got it.
Now Transylvania now have gotten that second win from the 3-point range.
And it's back up to 16. Just like that. Pioneers can hit you with these spurts and just take the wind right out of your sails.
8-0 run in the last minute, 34 seconds. This is a dangerous game to play here. They can be patient with their offense like they're showing. This could be advantageous to the Beavers.
3-ball up, no good. Rebound knocked away, and Stacy comes up with it. Yeah, this is definitely, they always say the last 3 minutes, the first half, are important. It has been dangerous right now for Bluffton, and a bad pass there as Morgan Smith gets it up. Oh! Blocked! What a fantastic block on the play.
Fenstermaker knew she had it, but right from behind, Sydney Wright came in, got a hand with it, really kind of invigorates the crowd as we get into less than a minute left here in the second.
I thought that was Smith. They looked similar. I should have known by the shoes.
I have the thing with Smith, she's got the black mouthpiece. That helps identify as she runs by.
Teal kicks it out. 3 ball up. Oh! Did everything but go down for Sydney Wright. Bluffton's not content to get just one. Oh, boy, the rebound fell their way, and Lindsey Smith scores.
Nice way to stick with it. Came off the rim, taps it back to herself, puts in the easy basket.
And you got to imagine the Pioneers are going to hold for one here with 15 seconds to go. Kellyan with the ball. And you have to imagine she's probably the person to take the shot, trying to get a pick. Gets one from Lakin Ball. And they're going to call a foul on Columber. And to the line goes Kellyan with 2 free throws here with 3.8 seconds to go.
Transylvania with the opportunity to get 2 more before time expires in the half.
6 of 9 from the free throw line so far this evening for Transylvania. And Coach Shetler does not like that call at all. Oh, Kellyan misses the first.
It's unusual. She'll get another chance. Sierra Kimmelgore has also snuck in for Transylvania.
Yeah, Kellyan with 8 points after a slow start, 9 now. But again, 3.8 to go, trying to deny them to get any shot. It's going to be tough. Stolen, knocked away. And there you have it. After 1 half of play, the Transylvania Pioneers 43, the Bluffton Beavers 28 here at the half. Game number 1. Don't forget game number 2 coming up. It is Mount St. Joseph versus the number 2 seed Hanover. And we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back with the halftime guests here on the HCAC.TV Women's Basketball Tournament.
Calling officials cheaters or corrupt, it's not a game.
Insulting referees, it's not a game.
Threatening officials, it's not a game.
Berating young umpires, learning the ropes, it's not a game.
Violent language in the stands, it's not a game.
Verbal abuse from the sideline, it's not a game.
Screaming at a referee in the parking lot, it's not a game.
Every person has a story waiting to be told. Mr. Jack comes in every Monday.
Yeah, that's right.
One day I noticed his hat said he was a Korean War veteran. I asked him if he'd ever been to the Korean War Memorial.
No, I never had a chance to go.
That was the day I knew we had to do whatever it took to get him there.
Manny made it happen. I got to go to Washington, D.C. to all the memorials. The World War II Memorial, Naval Memorial, Korean War Memorial. Took all kind of pictures and everything, and it was a good trip, too.
I'm glad that I could be a part of Mr. Jack's story.
We encourage you to follow us on Twitter at IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now at IndianaSRN. We encourage you to follow us on Twitter at IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now at IndianaSRN.
Back at halftime, game number 1 of the HCAC women's basketball tournament semifinals here at Transylvania University, where the home standing Pioneers lead Bluffton 43-28. Joining me now on the halftime show is the assistant commissioner of the HCAC, Stacy Ledoux. Stacy, thank you so much for joining us. Good to see you again.
Of course. Thank you guys for coming. We're always excited. It's championship weekend. We get to hand out 4 championship trophies this weekend, so always a fun weekend.
Yeah, the men's tournament is going on as well. We've got a crew there, but you want to be here with the A team,
right?
For sure. But you're actually quite busy this weekend, as you got 2 games here. But kind of let people know the schedule of an assistant commissioner and what that entails.
Pull back the curtain.
Yeah.
So we're catching 2 games here in Lexington tonight. Luckily, track and field championship is only an hour away, so I will hit the road after the games tonight, head up to Cincinnati, and tomorrow I will be at the men's and women's indoor track and field championship until I have to hit the road and get back here for championship basketball in Lexington. So a little bit of here, there, and everywhere, and Jay Jones, our commissioner, is up in North Manchester, Indiana with the men, but a fun weekend.
It is a fun weekend. We have thoroughly enjoyed our time with the Heartland Conference so far. This has been another interesting season. Transylvania is the number 2 ranked team in the country.
Should be number 1.
You've gotten a lot of good press for the conference. This is a really good tournament. Hanover's back this year. Bluffton's played them pretty well so far. The girls' basketball season has really been a success.
Yeah, and it's not over.
True.
Out of this weekend, we're going to get to send somebody with our automatic qualifying bid and send them into the postseason. And you're right, Transy's had, you can't deny it, a magical season. 25-0 in the regular season, just walloping the competition, and deservedly has that number 2 seed. I joked earlier in the year the number 1 team in the country lost, and we thought for sure we had that number 1 locked down, and somehow the voting shook out that Transy's still at number 2, but they've got a heck of a chance. This team went really far in the NCAA postseason last year. They have every chance to do that again this year if they're to come out on top of this tournament. And even if they don't win the HCAC championship, they've put together quite the resume this year that I think you'll see them in the big dance no matter what. But we're just excited to have a front row seat and watch it all play out.
See, you stole my next question. Well, if for some reason Bluffton or Hanover or Mount St. Joseph took down Transylvania and they did win the HC, you still think their resume is strong enough to get an at-large bid?
Yeah, you got to think so. I mean, there's actually a handful of unbeaten teams right now in women's Division III basketball, or one-loss teams. Transy's strength of schedule isn't the best, but I think that they've done enough elsewhere to make it that they would get an at-large bid to the tournament.
It's got to be nice to see a team, for example, like Mount St. Joseph, with I believe they have a first-year coach, if I'm not mistaken, make it this far in the semis to really kind of up their profile and really, again, expand the brand of women's basketball in the conference.
Yeah, it's always interesting. We also had another first-year coach at Franklin, and they were just right outside the postseason as well. And we've had a lot of new faces amongst our coaching ranks, but they're coming in and making noise and doing well. No, I don't think many people could recognize me over there, and that's a good thing.
That's how you like it, right?
Yeah, incognito. That's why I'm the associate commissioner. I am in the shadows.
Oh, yeah. With your personality, you are never in the shadows for sure. Well, thank you for joining us so much. We appreciate it again, Stacy Ledoux, the assistant commissioner of the HCAC, and we're going to take a break, and we'll be back here with second half action of semifinal number 1 women's HCAC tournament on HCAC.tv.
You're good at keeping the car clean. We're good at your insurance.
Start with Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance, online, over the phone, or in person, and stop knocking on wood.
So I stopped in at Chick-fil-A for lunch and saw Officer Wilson come in. I decided to place a dine-in mobile order and have a cookie delivered to him just to show appreciation for his service for our community.
A few minutes later, I noticed that Officer Wilson had gotten up and left, and I knew he hadn't gotten his cookie yet.
I'm headed to my car. I turn around and I see Allie, and she's running after me.
Mr. Police Officer, Mr. Police Officer.
Usually when someone yells officer, officer, they want to ask me about a ticket they got. I absolutely wanted the cookie. This cookie is delicious.
Can't get to a computer? Then we've got you covered. Just go to the IndianaSRN app and stay up to date with all of your favorite teams. You can watch live coverage or relive the experience with our on-demand service. Can't get to a computer? Then we've got you covered. Just go to the IndianaSRN app and stay up to date with all of your favorite teams. You can watch live coverage or relive the experience with our on-demand service.
Welcome back to the HCAC Women's Basketball Championship on HCAC TV, powered by IndianaSRN. HCAC TV, where you have a front row seat. 43-28, the Pioneers lead the Beavers here at halftime. Sean Carl along with Keith Hardiman. Let's look at some of the halftime stats, Keith. You know, we talked a little bit about the offensive rebounding of Transylvania, but if you look at the stats, they only have a 2-rebound advantage or 3-rebound advantage offensively. 8 offensive rebounds to 5 for Bluffton. Both teams have done a pretty good job on the glass.
They have, and it's been the timeliness of the Transylvania offensive rebound, because they have turned around and have made about 75% of those have turned into points instead of a turnover or missed shot. So they have been incredibly more efficient in on the offensive side of the rebounds. But, Sean, I think where they have done the most damage has been that defensive pressure.
That is a great point as we look at turnovers. Bluffton has 10 to only 5 for Transylvania. One thing I would think they would like to improve here in the second half is the three-point shooting, as Transylvania is 6 of 20 from three-point range. Only 30%, not something they're used to, but at the same time defensively, they're holding Bluffton 3 of 11 from three-point range as well. So both teams looking to kind of improve from beyond the arc in the second half.
A bonus point for Transylvania is they were 4 of 8 for 3 in the second quarter, so they found a little bit more timeliness. But in the first quarter, they were throwing them up left and right, and that's what we saw, only a 5-point Transylvania lead. Again, if we talked about, and you talked about in the first half, a patient, plodding Bluffton offense can really kind of change the tone of this.
Leading scorer for the entire game is Lakin Ball with 11. Madison Kellyan has 9 for Transylvania. Leading scorer for Bluffton is Miss Newhart, Katie Newhart, with 7 as we get ready to start half number 2 of game number 1 of the HCAC Women's Tournament here from Transylvania University.
Great thing is we come out here on the floor, both teams, same starting 5 going out both ways. 4 first-team All-HCAC out on the floor right now.
Very, very impressive. And one second-teamer. As Transylvania starts with the ball in the second half, like we said, starters back on the floor. Kellyan's open. She's going to take that all day and knock it down.
Straight out of the gate. They keep up that hot second quarter three-point shooting, and it spills over into the third.
And here comes the pressure as they're looking to step on some throats right now, as Stacy almost knocks that ball away over the top. Baseline jumper from Morgan Smith, and she gets on the board.
First points of the second half, third quarter. And for her, very uncharacteristically, only 4 points in the first half.
Yeah, especially for a first-team all-conference player. Great job of shutting her down. Thornton thought better of that. Second three ball is going to be way off for Transylvania. And somehow Madison Kellyan knocked it off of Kayla Prickey, and it stays with Transylvania.
The crowd absolutely loved that. Obviously, the Transylvania faithful thought that was a great call. Bluffton crowd, not so much.
That is a 100% hustle play as they get it into Thornton, trying to get it right back down to Kellyan. Stacy drives. She'll kick it out. Another drive and trying to get things going. Nice job there by Lindsey Smith, not fouling, but knocking the ball away.
Smith, both the Smiths with 2 fouls each. I think she had originally held her hands up in that universal sign that.
Oh, wow. 1 second on the shot clock, and they got it off.
What a well-executed inbound play for the Pioneers. And again, Thornton with an easy look.
You got to love those, and boy, that's a specific play they run to get that. Is Morgan Smith with a nice little bucket. She's off to a good start here in the second half for the first teamer, and it's still a 16-point lead, but 4 quick points for Morgan Smith.
Got 2 nice patient baskets. We'll see they're going to try to get her the ball a great deal here in the third and fourth quarters to keep up with the Pioneers. Stepped on the inbound line. Right idea.
Nice play there by Lindsey Smith defensively. You'll see the inbound play right to her and gets it off before the shot clock expires.
Fantastic executed play out by Transylvania.
Yeah, they went to Newhart early and often in the first quarter. Now they're going to Morgan Smith down there in that baseline, working against Thornton. That's a nice matchup. As stolen there by Kellyan, and that is going to be a foul on Lindsey Smith. Really kind of in no woman's land there and got caught with the foul.
She picks up a critical third foul on that here early in the third. Keep an eye on that. I'd look for Transylvania now trying to start hammering the offense in, see if they can get her to pick up another one.
Yes, both Lakenball and Deja Thornton trying to get down low, and there's a 3-ball up, no good. Fighting for the board, and Stacy comes down with that little jumper, no good. Surprise, that's a miss from Kennedy Stacy, and a rebound goes to Bluffton.
Smith with a big board as she averages almost 10 a game.
Oh, Thornton almost with the steal. Baseline jumper Smith, and she's got 6 quick ones here in the third. She's getting heated up.
You can see why she was a first-team All-HCAC selection. She has gotten loose and is trying to take things over in her own hands here.
6'1" forward, doing a great job as Thornton, free throw line, going against Smith, knowing Smith has 3, takes it right to the rack strong.
Thornton also first-team All-HCAC. Goes in. She'll switch it over to the left hand. Didn't have to that time.
And she knows Smith has the 3 fouls. They're going to take advantage of that on the offensive end. Smith now pull up inside the 3-point line, miss the jumper. Well, if you're going to shoot that, you'd kind of hope they'd at least stay behind the 3-point line in case it goes in.
8 rebounds out for Thornton early in this game. And quite the, do I want to say, dramatic collision.
Yeah. We'll see. It looks like it's going to be on Priggy. Is it not? No.
On Zender.
They got it on Zender. Maybe coming, they're reaching from behind as Transy gets under their own basket, and a bad pass stolen by Fitzpatrick. Coming down. Oh, what a great play by Kellyan, and they're going to call the foul even though she snagged the ball. Probably going to say she pushed with the body. That'll send Zender to the line where she is an 86.5 free throw shooter. Sadie Worth into the lineup for the Pioneers as this first one is up and good. Piper Logistics, 3 services, 1 solution. From warehousing and transportation and everything in between, we do it all. As the second one falls, locations in Indianapolis, Cincinnati, and Atlanta. Thank you so much to Piper Logistics for sponsoring HCAC.TV and the HCAC tournament. 3-ball up, no good. Tipped around, Smith comes down with it. Zender tried to get it. Oh, she somehow got it down there. Wow, got it through a few defenders for the bucket from Prigge. And it's a 12-point game.
Quite the collision down there. A lot of bodies out on the floor. Prigge did exactly what she needed to. Got an open look and went to drop that shot in.
Great move there by Kellyan with the left hand to get by Zender to get the foul call on Zender, and Transy will get it under their own basket.
Which we saw them on that last play that we just replayed, that the one basket by Thornton executed inbound play. Let's see if they repeat that.
Into Lakin ball. They'll work it. Kellyan was open. Zender came off the defender. Skip pass. Look from Thornton. Oh, on the floor. Bodies all over the deck there. And Transy comes down with it. Somehow Smith didn't pick up her fourth there. Thornton tried as hard as she could to get her to commit it.
7 on the shot clock.
Worth. Kellyan up. No good. No, it was not touched. Yeah, it's a shot clock violation since the ball did not touch the rim, so Bluffton will get it out of bounds.
What do you think on that last? It looked from up here, that last three-pointer, it looked like it was tipped.
It did.
On the shot.
As Kennedy Stacy checks in for Sydney Wright. Stacy has 7 points on the night. 3 Pioneers in double figures so far. And as Morgan Smith has really taken off in the second half. Prigge with the 3, the lefty, no good. Rebound goes to Ball.
She's now with 8 on the contest. Her picked up 8th rebound, only second behind Thornton.
Speaking of, nice little drop step spin move, got it. They're just going to work her against Lindsey Smith with the foul trouble Smith is in.
If that to happen on the rest of the game, Thornton moves around so gracefully around the basket. Shoot with either hand in close.
Which is probably why Newhart's at the scores table to come into the basketball game. Nice move by Prigge, but couldn't quite get the shot off. That one does go up, and Worth with the board. And quickly comes the Pioneers. I'll slow it down now. Lakin ball is open. No good. Fitzpatrick with the board, and Sadie Worth was trying to find out what flavor gum she was, if you know the movie Hoosiers. Prigge wide open in the corner. No good. And I think they're going to call the foul on
Kellyan. That'll be her third. That's a big foul.
Media timeout. We'll take it with them. Transy with a 14-point lead.
My name is Brittany. A little thing I love about the Egg White Grill is the toasty English muffin. It's toasted perfectly. It's just a little crispy, but not like hard crispy, but just crispy enough that when you bite into it, everything is perfect.
My name is Curtis, and I love the Egg White Grill because the egg itself, it's like soft and fluffy, like a pillow. I wouldn't eat my pillow, but I'd eat the Chick-fil-A breakfast egg white sandwich for sure.
They say nice guys don't finish first. So maybe it's time to reconsider what it means to be first.
It's about being your best, but knowing you could be even better.
It's being present, but respectful of history.
Sure you want to make that move?
It's donating something more valuable than money.
It's believing in yourself and something bigger.
It's
kids coming from different families, but treating each other like brothers.
It's not just being a man, it's being a Mason.
Aspen Creek Grill offers a warm and inviting atmosphere for family-friendly dining and a great destination for a night out with friends. Wherever the day has taken you, we invite you to make yourself at home at Aspen Creek Grill. Locations in Louisville and Noblesville, Indiana.
Again, HCAC TV, where you have a front row seat here. It is the third quarter of semifinal number 1 of the women's tournament, the men's tournament for Manchester. Going on as well. Smith missed the jumper short. Transy with the rebound. Sadie Worth getting some good minutes here in the third quarter for the Pioneers. Kellyon getting rest as championship game is tomorrow night. Lakin ball, 3-ball, no good. Thornton with the long board. Nice look from Stacy to ball under the basket.
What a laser pass to catch ball underneath for the easy 2.
That is basketball IQ at its finest, folks. An easy bucket like that, and here's the zone coming into play again. Tipped out of bounds.
Who else?
By guess who? Look at this. Just saw her wide open and zip right there. That was pretty.
That is teammates basketball right there. They know exactly where they have to be.
Those seniors have played for a while together. Bluffton now with the basketball. Columber looking for some help. Peyton Henry on the floor now as Newhart goes to the bucket. We'll see who that's on. I think it's going to be on Thornton.
Again, it looks like they had position as she went in, but it just had to be the body contact.
That is Thornton's second foul. So Newhart will go to the stripe. 86.1% from the stripe. And there's your announcer jink, folks. You'll see she drives, and there's 3 ladies there in gray, and
it had to go on somebody.
It did. Makes the second. And we're back to a 15-point lead for the Pioneers. In the corner, Thornton, she'll try a 3, got it.
There it was.
Nice look to Thornton in the corner.
Her first 3-pointer of the day. She had patience. She had good looks on the other one, couldn't get it to fall, and just knew that it was only a matter of time.
8 of 28 from 3-point range are the Pioneers. Not what you'd want, but when you've got a 18-point lead, you're okay with it. Ball tried to get an offensive foul there on Newhart, but good no call there by the officials. Speaking of, Andrew Bills, Chrissy Royce, and Tom Barron are your officials for the evening. 3-ball, no good by Stacy. With the board is Thornton. Doesn't get it to fall, but she'll shoot 2.
Another big offensive rebound. Asia Thornton, her 4th offensive board of the game.
You got to imagine Mount St. Joseph and Hanover are looking at these stats going, maybe the Rims are saving all the 3-point baskets for us, because you've got to combine 11 of 32, if my math is right, from 3-point range in this game. It is not that fantastic.
Want to blame it on the warm weather than the cold weather that we've received here in Lexington, Kentucky. It's got everybody a little sore.
Maybe the rims are like a micro inch off, as there was the rebound by Thornton. She made the first of 2 and missed the second. Smith with the board.
Looked around. Newhart had picked up her 4th foul, so Bluffton has foul danger right there.
Yeah, they got issues. They need bodies on the floor, as that bucket is good by Sammy Shardo.
Hard to imagine all these shots. Both teams are over 35%. Currently, Bluffton's 15 of 41 for 36.6. Transylvania 21 of 51, 41%.
Worth with the bucket.
And that'll make it go up just a little bit right there.
Yeah, the pass, the defender sagged off of her. She had some space, and the safety was not on, and she pulled the trigger. knocked it down.
Yeah, for both of these teams who are in the HCAC semis, you cannot give them open shots or open rebounds.
Yeah, just the one spot they didn't have covered. Peyton Henry was there for the bucket. And it's a 17-point game here as we're a minute left in the third quarter. Down to Thornton. Up with the left hand, and they're going to get the foul on Smith, and that's going to be her fourth.
That's another huge foul for Bluffton.
Fenstermaker checks in. Both the post players for Bluffton with 4 fouls. Go ahead.
Oh, this is something where I would imagine Transylvania, they're going no more outside shooting. They're going to do nothing but play power basketball for the remaining part of this game.
And that's, honestly, that is the sign of a great coaching staff where you see any sliver of hope, you're going to pounce on that and take advantage of it, which is what they're going to do.
Yeah, absolutely.
As Wright checks in for Thornton. And here comes the pressure.
46 seconds left here in the third.
Kilmore in along with Kennedy Harris at the top. Trying to get a stop here with just a few seconds left. That is no good, and they got a shot to get one more here before the end of the quarter. As Kilmore comes down. Oh, Stacy's open in the lane. Turnaround, stop, pop, did not go. And they're going to call a foul on Kennedy Stacy. That is going to be her second.
Interesting call. I would have thought if there would have been a foul on the reach-in, that would have gone on Kilmore. But she must have reached in right before Kilmore came around off the rebound attempt.
Now Bluffton gets one last shot to get a bucket here before the end of the third. And Smith is going to have to throw it up long range. Does not go in. And there you have it. At the end of 3, Transy leads 61-43. We'll be back on HCAC TV, where you have a front row seat.
Calling officials cheaters or corrupt, it's not a game.
Insulting referees, it's not a game.
Threatening officials, it's not a game.
Berating young umpires, learning the ropes, it's not a game.
Violent language in the stands, it's not a game.
Verbal abuse from the sideline, it's not a game.
Screaming at a referee in the parking lot, it's not a game.
We are back. You can see the Lady Lions of Mount St. Joseph ready to go. The 3 seed ready to take on the 2 seed Hanover Panthers in game number 2 tonight here from Transylvania University. Keith and I will swap seats, not literally, but we'll swap seats for that game as we got 1 quarter left here in game number 1. Transy has an 18-point lead, looking to secure their spot in the championship game. No good shot there, but Lindsey Smith with a couple of tries gets another bucket. And that young lady has had a fantastic game for them.
Got four points. She battled down there, kept on with that rebound. Especially she's playing with 4 fouls.
Yeah.
That's one of those ones that kind of puts you in that gray area.
That kind of combo, I guess you could say, post players, Smith and Newhart, have played decent, all things considered. Nice little move there by Shardo. Tried to get it to Smith, no dice. Stacy comes down with it. Oh, and they're going to get that foul on Shardo. Stacy's just so fast. I mean, just unbelievably quick.
Quickly, they're going to get instructions from head coach Julie Fulks on how to execute this play.
They'll get it in. Kellyan's in, as well as Emily Teal. It looks like Kimmelgore's over on the right side as well. That high pick coming off of it, trying to find a player. Not much time left in the shot clock, getting it down on the low blocks, out of bounds. It'll go to Bluffton.
Unusual play. I don't think that one was quite as set. They went to Wright, and Teal got switched. Teal did not break down to the baseline, and Wright couldn't hope the height of the pass. She couldn't corral in.
Reach in. They're going to get the foul there on, I believe that's Sydney Wright. Yep.
Sydney Wright.
Sydney Wright. That will be her second, I believe, or third.
That will be her second foul.
Second foul. Teal and Kimmelgore take his seat as Thornton and Ball come back in for the Pioneers, and all 5 starters, I believe, on the floor for Transy. Gonna lock it down. Kicked out. Long 3. No good from Columber. Rebound down for Transy. And that's going to be a foul on Lindsey Smith. And she is done for the evening. The 6'1" sophomore from Mount Victory, Ohio, fouls out, and Katie Newhart will check in. Katie Newhart is a freshman, so she's got time to grow here. Morgan Smith, the first teamer for Bluffton. 8 minutes left. What she hopes is not her last game of her career, as Kennedy Stacy misses that short jumper. Shardo, stop, pop from 3, no good. Bench claiming a foul as they flew by her, no call. And it'll go back to Transy. Got a feeling Stacy's going to be putting up some jumpers tonight in the gym to get that feel back, as poorly as she shot today. And Thornton right around Newhart for an easy bucket. She's been fantastic.
Just moved around, switched to her left hand, and easy in off the glass.
17 for Thornton, 13 for Ball, and 12 for Kellyan.
Interesting.
Technical foul on the Bluffton bench.
Which it looks like that he originally signaled like it went back on Lindsey Smith, which he could have been, even though she has fouled out. The technical foul has been assessed to the Bluffton bench at 7:37 here. Interesting. I think that goes back to that three-point call.
It does. I totally agree with that. They jumped up out of their seats and were very vocal about it. Kellyan hits the first.
And, Coach Schulter definitely giving the referee an earful. Want to make sure that he gets every last cent out of that technical call.
Yeah, I think his point is, you know what? If you got a problem with the bench, talk to me. I'll take care of it before you start throwing technical fouls around.
Absolutely right. It makes me think that there was the magic phrase came down from the bench, and it probably wasn't, "I want to go to Chick-fil-A."
You know, it's funny how every sport seems to have those magic words that the officials don't care for, and then that penalty comes into play.
Absolutely, and I think I automatically flash into baseball. And
yes,
because as you and I are lifelong baseball fans, we know what that magic word is.
Oh, we do. Thornton again with the spin move and got it to go. What a great night for Deja Thornton.
Got 21 on the 9 of 16 shooting.
Timeout on the floor. We'll take it with them. 21-point lead for the Pioneers.
At Morales Group Staffing, we are all about building better futures. And during these times, we are working hard to put people to work. We are now hiring for hundreds of jobs with pay up to $17 an hour. Visit our website at moralesgroup.net or text JOBS, JOBS, to 317-472-7600 to apply now and get hired today.
We encourage you to follow us on Twitter at IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now at IndianaSRN.
Back here at Transy, you see the move coming up here from Deja Thornton. Spin move up, under, and good. And we look, Keith Hardiman at the points in the paint. Transy is doubling up Bluffton 28-14.
That's a case of just right there. Deja Thornton gets loose. Her and Lakin Ball leading the power position players to get loose, and they're getting the easy basket, 5 feet or less.
And with the foul trouble that Bluffton has had down low, again, they're attacking the weakness of the opposing team and taking advantage of it.
Absolutely, and I would continue in the final 7 minutes, 10 seconds, that's all that we'll see.
Stay tuned for a quick interview with the winning coach once this game is over. They got Shammy Shardo down low, but 3-second violation called, and it turns the ball over to Transylvania.
Hey, Dave, great discussion with several people in the HCC of the increase in 3-second calls that we have seen this year, where that's been a point of emphasis.
Nice give and go, but Stacy a little bit too far into the basket, but she's going to get bailed out on the foul call. That'll be on Columber, her second, and Stacy will go to the free throw line. She's a 72.5% free throw shooter. And there you go. We'll see ball to Thornton, up and under to Stacy. Makes the second. And Keaton Hall set the check in for the Pioneers.
I think she kind of got caught off guard. I think the ref had motioned her in, and she was looking down the court and never made that move. And it's like, hey, no, that was you.
That's for you. 5'9" freshman from Richmond, Kentucky, getting some PT tonight in the semifinal. Down low, Newhart, short. Nice defense by Lakin Ball. I think you mentioned in the pregame the defensive efficiency of Transy and the points allowed per game. They're right there. Lakin Ball with the foul, and Columber will head to the stripe.
And as we had talked about that in the pregame, and you just mentioned, Transylvania was ranked number 2 in the nation at 45.2 points a game. So what's unusual about this? Let's give credit to Bluffton on this, because they're already at that, and if they continue playing, they'll at least have ellipsed that mark, which has been so beneficial to Transylvania.
It has. You see the foul there on the replay. And Columber makes both. Samantha Cornelison, a 5'7" sophomore, and Emily Teal check in for Lakin Ball and Kennedy Stacy. Priggy and Fitzpatrick back in for Bluffton. All right, 6:16 to go, as you can see on the clock there. 20-point lead for Transy. Now, you're gonna have to explain this to me as we continue to watch here. I get the correlation between Transy 3 up by Kelly and no good. Rebound up and good.
Sydney Wright with the putback.
Right, yeah. I get the correlation between Transy and the bat, but the nickname is Pioneers. You're gonna have to explain that to me like I'm a 5-year-old.
The Pioneers is Transylvania is one of the oldest colleges in the United States. Coming in at 1787, the Pioneers, as when they first started this school, was part of the Kentucky Medical School. Pioneers, as at that time, it was even a college before the state of Kentucky was added to the United States. Therefore, they were pioneers.
Gotcha.
In collegiate athletes. This actually used to be part of the University of Kentucky and the medical school and law school, and it has broken off over the years. And it's where we are today.
Cornelison steps out of bounds. So So why is the mascot not a Pioneer then, I guess, is my question.
This is one of the things that the great marketing gurus, they make all the money, have always come back. And, of course, what do you think of when you think of Transylvania?
Yeah, vampires.
You think of vampires and bats and things of that nature. The bat has a name.
Oh, it does?
The bat's name is Raff.
Raff,
and is part of Raffenskeller, which I will have to go back and look up because not only can I not spell it, I'm not sure I said it right.
Well, that's very cool. Nice defense by Transy. Gets the turnover here. And maybe a bucket on the other end as it's up and no good. Tipped out of bounds. It'll stay with Transylvania as Keaton Hall had the defensive play on the other side.
And what we'll do if Transylvania continues on their approach with this and gets to the final game, we'll have a small segment tomorrow about Raff the Bat.
Sweet. Looking forward to that. And it's a good time here. Hey, HCAC.TV is powered by IndianaSRN for the fans of the Heartland Collegiate Athletic Conference in order to watch their teams compete. If you would like to see more games, contact Keith Myers, as we lovingly call him, the coach. Coach at IndianaSRN.org, HCAC TV, where you have a front row seat. Once again, I'd like to thank our other sponsors, Morales Group, Piper Logistics, Reynolds Farm Equipment, Burtner Electric, and Clean Slate. So as we watch this replay here by Deja Thornton, she's had a fantastic evening, 21 points. Looks like her evening is over. Kellyanne and Lakin Ball both with 13 for the Pioneers, and Morgan Smith leading the Bluffton side with 12. What are your takeaways from this game for Transy as they head into the championship game tomorrow night?
They have done all the small things despite, you want to call it court rust. They haven't played in a week, and that, is always people say, well, it shouldn't bother a championship team, but obviously you see a great example of not being in the game environment for a week. They've shaken off the small things and finding themselves back in that rhythm of game time activity. Bluffton just had an unfortunate series of events that gave Transylvania just enough lead to keep on top of it and keep adding onto it with each small mistake. Bluffton has played well, and they've had great moments, but they have just let Transy get away from them. As Worth with a nice running pass.
Oh, couldn't quite get it to go. Well, I believe that was Sydney Wright, if I'm not mistaken.
Worth with a pass right. I think she heard Morgan Smith coming up behind her, and she turned and couldn't get squared enough and just missed that shot.
Cornelison with the steal on the previous possession down here on the Bluffton, and Smith got caught there. Shot looked like it was tipped, but there with the putback is Newhart.
Newhart's done good. She's now in double digits with 10, and she has played the majority of the last 15 minutes with 4 fouls.
She has. She's the second player double figures for Bluffton tonight. As nice look, kicks it back out. Cornelison, 3-ball, got it.
What a dagger 3 from the top.
It's a big bucket there as it takes it up to 21. Tipped ball, turnover for the Pioneers, and the bench looking like it's going to empty. Line change in hockey coming soon.
The great Doc Emmerich. You can have it two things. You can have a firehouse line change or a clown car line change.
Up and under, no good there. I believe that was Keaton Hall. I'm a Pat Foley, tree guy, but he's no longer. Oh, they're going to get the foul on Cornelison. He has retired from broadcasting the Blackhawks, which makes me sad. But
he was phenomenal. One of the guys you talk about, great voices that we had before the game going, and the storytellers.
Yes,
that made you. If all you had was a radio, to be able to listen and you knew that you were there.
Amara Flores, Aubrey Littlejohn, and I missed the third number.
McLean Murphy, number 21.
Murphy, all in getting some game time. Flores is a freshman. Littlejohn's a sophomore, as is Murphy. As we're under 3 minutes here, 20-point lead for the Pioneers. Again, stay tuned for game number 2. 2-seed Hanover Panthers take on 3-seed Mount St. Joseph Lions. And on HCAC.TV, we've got men's basketball for you, and we've got track and field for you as well from Mount St. Joseph. And we got it all here, and that's why HCAC.TV, you've always got a front row seat. 3-ball up. Good.
What a shot.
Keaton Hall.
Nice to get on the board. Got a nice look at that. It went on down.
I love it when the starters are cheering for the backups to get buckets. As, there comes his steal. Keaton Hall again. Up and scores.
A quick 5 points.
As we're about at the 2-minute mark, and Keith here in a second is going to head on down to talk with Coach Folks quickly as soon as this game is over, as we flip it for game number 2. Smith still trying to get a bucket. Up and under was Madison Brown, no dice. And down come the Pioneers. Corneliuson up, gonna be fouled there. Looks like it's gonna be on Fenstermaker, and Corneliuson will go to the line. Michaela Hurdle, number 41, a 6'3" freshman in for the Pioneers, as the first free throw from Corneliuson is good. She has got 4 points on the evening. That made 3 earlier. Makes both. As Corneliuson, 61.5 from the stripe, but both those look really, really good as we're winding down here in semifinal number 1. Bluffton will end up being 16-10 on the season, 8-9 in the conference, but yet still a good season for Chad Shuttler in his 16th season. Looks awfully young to have coached for that long, but he's done a great job with Bluffton. As up and under, trying to get that bucket was Tamron Brinkman, a sophomore for Bluffton. Nice defense there by Michaela Hurdle. As the shot clock continues to be on here in these last few seconds, you have to imagine Transy's going to run it down each time. And Corneliuson, bang, knocked in another one. She's had a fantastic game off the bench with 8 points. And it is almost a 30-point lead for the Pioneers. You can see why they're the number 2 team in the nation. They are deep and talented. Bucket good on the other side from Fenstermaker. And shot clock is off. So that'll just about do it as the final score of game number 1, as the Transy crowd waving their towels, ready to go to championship night tomorrow night here at home. And the Pioneers take the victory 82-55 in game number 1 here at the Clive M. Beck Center. Fantastic game for the Pioneers as they were led in scoring by Deja Thornton with 21 points. Ball and Kellyan both had 13 for Bluffton. Smith and Newhart both had 12. As Transylvania 11 of 34 from three-point range, 3 of 15 was Bluffton. As we head down quickly to Keith Hardiman to talk really quickly with Julie Folks.
And we're here with Transylvania head coach Julie Folks. Coach, another HCAC final appearance coming up. Walk us through your approach to this game and the outcome.
Well, I think Bluffton has some really good players, and Morgan Smith creates all sorts of matchup problems, especially for the zone, because she's able to hit from 6 and 8 feet and rebound really well. And so we had talked about that. It helped that we had her in foul trouble in the first half. We wanted to attack inside. With that being part of the goal, to really put the pressure on them. And I thought they did a good job. We were prepared for something new. Their zone at the beginning caused some problems, and it took us a few possessions to figure out what offense we wanted to be in. But, credit to our players. They do a great job of, working through a little adversity and figuring out what they want to do.
Notice you hadn't played in a week. That first round bye, do you think you had a little court rust coming into this game?
Yeah, honestly, I think we did. The week off of practice, it was different. We haven't done that in a while. Nobody would think we had a great week on the court, and so it took a little bit to get going. And then, I thought they came out. We played hard. We were rusty.
All right, this is your 6th straight HCAC final appearance. What can we see and expect for tomorrow?
I think we're going to keep trying to just do what we do. Rebound the ball really hard on both ends. And defend really hard. That always gives us a lot of good options, offensively when we defend well. So we're just going to try to repeat that and see how it goes.
And I think we want to point out 1,903 days. So we'll keep that streak going. That's head coach Julie Folks, winners tonight. And they'll meet the winner of this next game, Mount St. Joseph and Hanover. Back up to you, Sean.
Thank you very much, Keith. As you can see, the final score here from Transylvania, where the home-standing Pioneers beat Bluffton in semifinal number 1, 82-55. Hang with us for a few minutes, and we'll come back as Mount St. Joseph takes on Hanover in game number 2 on HCAC TV, where you always have a front row seat.
Can't get to a computer? Then we've got you covered. Just go to the IndianaSRN app and stay up to date with all of your favorite teams. You can watch live coverage or relive the experience with our on-demand service.
Good evening, basketball fans, and welcome to the Clive M. Beck Center here on the campus of Transylvania University for women's HCAC basketball action presented to you by HCTV. Always a front row seat. My name's Keith Hardman. I'm going to be here on the call with Sean Kroll as we have tonight's game against the 2-3 and 2-3 seeds, the Mount St. Joseph Lion and the Hanover College Panthers. HC Basketball Championship on HCAC TV is powered by IndianaSRN, and that's made possible by the Morales Group, building your future one story at a time, Piper Logistics, 3 services, 1 solution, Reynolds Farm Equipment, serving customers and communities since 1955, Bertner Electric, first-rate residential and commercial services, and Clean Slate, moving your technology business forward. It was a great opening round contest, Transylvania defeating a scrappy Bluffton team 82-55 to set the final motion. They're 6 in a row as they'll wait for the winner of this contest. Sean, what do you think we can look forward to in Game 2?
I think it's a very evenly matched game, Keith. In the first game we talked about so many of the all-conference performers on the sides of the ball. You look at Mount St. Joseph. They've got 2 second-teamers, 3 honorable mention actually, and Morgan Jenkins is part of the all-newcomer team as a freshman. She is number 0. And on Hanover's side, Grace Beasold is first team, and then Taylor Heath and Catherine Benter are both second team. Hanover's 14-3 in the conference. Their conference losses are to Transy twice and to Anderson once. Very, very strong team. Whereas, Mount St. Joseph 12-6 kind of got off to a slow start. We talked about it a little bit with the first-year head coach. Really kind of felt did well here towards the end. Their only 2 losses since January 14th here at Transylvania and at Hanover, but at Hanover was only by 5.
Very close. We talked about that win over at 5. In the series between these 2 teams, that was the smallest margin of victory by Hanover in the entire overall series. There's 21-4. Hanover leads the all-time series, so they have to think that they're going to be confident coming into this. But these teams just played in a very, very small score because there'll be a lot of adjustments done by both teams.
I think one of the things you mentioned in game number 1 is the fact that Hanover's had a week off. We saw that a little bit of ring rust, if you will, with Transy. Is that going to come into play with Hanover? Whereas Mount St. Joseph played against Manchester, pretty much handled them really well on the 21st. So they've played a lot sooner than Hanover has. How is that going to play out tonight in this close game?
I know in that close game we just talked about that Beasold and Benter went for 23 and 25 respectively. They carry the line. So much the lion's share of that offense, or I guess that would be the Panthers' share of their offense. If Mount St. Joseph had to focus on and they could take who's going to be that go-to player for Hanover.
I think if they try and shut down Beasold and Benter, it's got to be Taylor Heath, the 5'4" junior guard. She's had a fantastic year for them this year from Triton Central High School. Not much of a three-point shooter. However, she has really been a scoring force for them down the stretch, having double figures in 4 of the last 8 games. Only had 8 against Mount St. Joseph, but she's kind of a wild card there for the Panthers coming into this game. It's going to be I'm really interested to see how these defenses match up against the offensive squads of both these teams because they do pretty well offensively. I'm anxious to see the defenses the coaches decide to run.
I think this is going to be a very physical game. Both of these teams, if you look across the stats evenly, this could easily going to be the game of the night. We have to look for Mount St. Joseph as they've got Carly Mills, a all-HCAC second team, and Madison Drummond at 13. Again, they will carry the bulk of the work. I think Anaya Murphy was the HCAC Player of the Week 4 weeks ago, is going to have to pick up and be the Lions' X factor in this game.
Yeah, that's probably the night she had 21 against Manchester. Anaya Murphy, the 5'8" sophomore from Columbus, just a shade under 10 points a game. 73% from the line, 28% from three-point range. Both these teams right around 30% from three-point range. MSJ 29.2. Hanover is 25.1. Not really their strong suit. This could be more of a low post, elbow jump shot type of game than we expected when we saw the threes jacked up in game number 1.
That was be a very even and a great point. Let's look quickly at Hanover. We're going to take a break here back in a moment. We'll be back with more of the pregame here, HCAC TV, where you always have a front row seat.
Can't get to a computer? Then we've got you covered. Just go to the IndianaSRN app and stay up to date with all of your favorite teams. You can watch live coverage or relive the experience with our on-demand service.
And we are back at the Beck Center waiting for the tip-off. About a minute 48 before we get this contest going. Still waiting for some information to come back in, and we do have it. It just, I'm going to have to play the lottery tonight. We'll be looking at the starting lineup. Let's look for Mount St. Joseph. Be number 1, Carly Mills, the 5'3" freshman from Fairfield, Ohio. The Anaya Murphy we just spoke about, 5'8" guard from Columbus, Ohio. Carly Dalton, the wing 5'9" senior from Ripley, Ohio. Chloe Jansen, 5'7" senior from Fort Thomas, Kentucky, right up the road here. And then, of course, we mentioned Madison Drummond rounding out the Mount St. Joseph starting 5. Out for Hanover, it's going to be HCAC first-teamer Grace Beazold. And there, followed up by the 5'4" guard Taylor Heath. Looking here, Anna Bauer in the 3 spot. Katie Clancy in the 4 spot. And out in the 5, Catherine Benner. She's going to round out 5. Their coach, Panthers coached by John Jones. Lions out by Maisie Elston. This, again, we talked about physical game. I would like to think the first person that gets 6 points up is probably going to be on the accelerator all night and could be driving the train instead of waiting back and having a defensive battle.
I think both these teams understand the fact, Keith, that if they're going to need to be aggressive tomorrow night against Transy, it starts tonight. They have to understand the style of play that's going on and try and impose their will as it goes tonight to show the other squad which they're playing tonight. But also Transy, we're not backing down from you. And both these squads truly believe they can not only win tonight, but they can win tomorrow night.
Absolutely. A lot of people want to think this was a done deal. Transylvania's in the driver's seat, but we have seen a lot of people ended up with a loss in that column because of thinking that something's over. Both these teams are fighters, they're scrappers, and they're going to come out and give it their all. As we mentioned, Hanover Panthers coached by John Jones, and the Mount St. Joseph line by Maisie Elston. All right, we're going to flip it over to public address announcer Delbert Alt for the starting lineups.
From
And we are back as both teams trying to break the huddle. Mount St. Joseph out early on. They want to try to set the tone. Coach John Jones with a last-second instructions for his Panthers. Let's look out on the floor. 5 Lions, 5 Panthers, 3 referees. We got a zoo out on the floor.
Hey, we got 1 basketball as well. That's the most important thing, especially in tournament play, Keith. We know every possession is precious, which means you got to have that basketball as we get ready to jump center here for this game number 2.
It'll be Beazold and Drummonds in on the jump. Head referee comes in. We're waiting on the tip. Blows it, balls up in the air, and that's going to be Lions control the tip out of the gate. Panthers showing man-to-man. Nice battle out. Hanover quick flashes 3 out by Dalton. Change, pace back. Johnson out on Murphy, back on the near side. Long range 3 out by the Lions. In and out, no good. Pulled down by Hanover as Clancy on the move. They'll step back out. Flash 3 battled. Knocked out of bounds, stays with Hanover.
We saw the Mount St. Joseph end. It looks like they want to work the ball from inside out, getting it down low on the blocks. Let's see what Hanover does here in their first possession.
Waiting inbound play, moving in. They're having a little time to get the ball in quickly. Bauer can't hold on to it. Bezos comes to the rescue. Quick backdoor pass. 15-footer in, good, as Heath draws first blood in this contest.
Averaging 8.9 points per game. Good start for the second teamer for the Panthers.
Mills brings it up the front court. She's going to put on the speed. Bounce pass into Drummond. She's going to stop, turn around in the paint. Small baby hook off the glass and in.
Man, oh man, you can see why she's a second teamer as well. 5'10 junior from Hebron, Kentucky.
Yeah, tried to get it to Benner quickly. Outlet pass just led her too long.
A little bit too much air underneath of it, as they would say here on a football broadcast.
Very nice. Very nice.
Didn't quite let her a little too much.
Just a little bit.
Just a bit outside.
Mills out on the far side. She'll work in off the pick. Nice bump in roll. Jansen takes a little body contact. No call. In over the top. They're going to try to put it into Drummond's. Kick out pass. Mills around the far side. Murphy for 3. Not drawing anything. Offensive rebound out by Dalton. Reset, 5 on the shot clock. Did not draw the iron. Desperation 3, no good. Murphy, offensive rebound, up off the rim. Reset, Murphy with another offensive board. Still no shot. Drummond's offensive rebound off the rim,
oh my
no
goodness.
Good. 5 opportunities missed.
You get that many bunnies in a row and you miss it. That's not a good start.
Clancy down with that rebound. Stop, spit. Heath with a 10-footer in the paint and good. Taylor Heath, she's got all 4 of Hanover's leading forward 2. 8:04 here remaining in the first.
She does, and if we thought that first game was physical, Keith, this second one looks to be way more physical than that first one.
Both teams wanting to have another rematch opportunity with Transylvania, who's already punched their ticket for the HCAC final. There's going to be Drummond's awkward-looking pass, kicks it out into Mills for a 3. Stop, no good. Dalton offensive rebound, throws up a reverse, no good. Heath down with a rebound. Panthers are on the move.
Would have liked to see her stop and do a double pivot off the glass there.
We talked about that in the first game. A lot of the coaches that want them to kick it back out, but they don't. They do what that basketball player's instinct and want to throw it back out. Heath far side, 15 on the shot clock. Down into Beazold. Stop, wrapped around. Block from behind by Carly Dalton.
Oh, my goodness. What a block party in store here tonight at the Beck Center.
She saw that one coming all the way.
Boy, her and Drummond are both, they're full load down on the blocks, and a little bit of bully ball going on down in that paint region.
Quick move, bounce pass Bauer up into Clancy off the glass. No good, and she'll go to the line. Fouled quickly by Morgan Jenkins, just came into the game.
Yeah, one of the newcomers, the 5'10 freshman guard from Erlanger, Kentucky, with the foul.
Quick set, first one is up and good.
Clancy, 5'7 sophomore from Scottsburg, Indiana. You know, if they're from Indiana, they know how to shoot.
Had
to throw that in there.
A long history legacy.
That is true.
Of basketball as Murphy puts on the gas, tries to wrap it over. Cannot get the shooter's roll. Offensive rebound out by Drummond and up and in.
She just outpowered the Hanover team for that basketball and was determined to score.
Hand check foul. Looks like that's going to go on Murphy, and it does.
One of the things you talked about in game one, we got to watch in game two. How are the referees going to call this game? If they're going to let them play, this could really be a rock fight. If they're going to call it close like that, it could be really interesting.
Well, let's hope that they let them play within the limits.
Yes.
As Heath backs out, she's going to try to get it up. No one home. Mills picks it up, puts on the gas. It'll be a 2-on-1. She keeps it, puts it up. Should have passed that off to Murphy.
She did, yeah. She kind of tripped a little bit, too.
Bezo comes down in transition, 17-footer, no good, all alone, and puts it back up. Is in for Hanover. As Benner puts it back up.
Double dribble on Carly Mills.
Mills with the telltale sign, what did I do? Hands extended up in the air.
What?
It's like, Mr. Referee, sir, how did I do that?
That wasn't me.
Far side. Be Clancy back out to Heath running the point. Aside Beazle trying to get isolated. She's going to go into the paint, loses it on the way in. Last touch by Mount St. Joseph.
I think the big difference between the big girls on both these squads, Keith, you see Beazle, she likes to get the ball out wide of the basket and work her way in, whereas Drummond just goes down and posts up.
Quick, again, 5 seconds. Abe, I'm going to admit it's a quick 5-second call.
It was. But you can see here early, 8-4. This is going to be an interesting game. Have we even seen a three-point shot yet attempted?
Not yet. Both of these teams averaging right at 65 points. So statistically, these guys, they're matched up, these ladies, as Heath comes down off the miss. She's going to try to get around Murphy. Murphy's not letting her have any room in transition.
Nobody really getting a clean look so far. Just great defense being played tonight.
Clancy back around Beazle. Beazle will stop and spin. She's had a couple looks. Can't get that one to go. Drummond's down on the rebound. Gets hacked. No call. Here come the Lions.
There's an open look.
Can't get that one. Our first three. Jenkins can't begin. Battle for the rebound. Who's it? That's going to be the Lions. That's going to be Chloe Jansen. Drops in the easy basket. Cuts the Hanover lead down to 2, 8-6, 5:33 here in the first.
The 5'7" senior knocked it out of the hands of the Hanover player and got an easy bucket, and one and done on the Panther end this time.
Heath tried to get a good look. Can't get it. Lions come back down with it. They'll try to reset. Jansen giving instructions as Murphy telegraphed that pass. Clancy's going to try to go in one-on-one on the fast break. She gets held up. Kick it back out to Beazold. She gets pushed back out. Throws up an awkward-looking shot. Gets it off side of the rim. Wisely holds up on the three. Will get it back out to Heath to reset the play out for Hanover.
I think if Clancy pivoted the other way, she had a good look at a bucket off the glass, but brought it back out.
Heath, long side three, comes up short. Jenkins down with the rebound. I wonder if coaches down from the side instructions as an errant pass. Heath with a nice hustle. Can't save it, but that's going to take us to our first media timeout. Hanover 8, Mount St. Joseph 6, 4:39 remaining in the first. We'll be back in a moment here on HCAC TV.
At Morales Group Staffing, we are all about building better futures. And during these times, we are working hard to put people to work. We are now hiring for hundreds of jobs with pay up to $17 an hour. Visit our website at moralesgroup.net or text JOBS, JOBS, to 317-472-7600 to apply now and get hired today.
We encourage you to follow us on Twitter at IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now at IndianaSRN.
Folks, Piper Logistics, 3 services, 1 solution, from warehousing to transportation and everything in between. We do it all. Locations in Indianapolis, Cincinnati, and Atlanta.
Back here at the HCAC Championship, thanks to all our sponsors helping out on HCAC.TV, where you have a front row seat.
And out of the break, have to keep the coaches saying we're playing a little physicality, and they're going to have a little discussion here amongst the referees. Not sure. Oh, the adjustment of the shot clock back to 22.
Gotcha.
No Ren, so that'll be Mills to send it back in quickly into Drummond's turnaround spin in the paint. No good. Benner down with the big rebound and a chance to add to their lead.
Again, we've talked about it. Barely any clean looks for both squads tonight.
Aaron shot as Callie Wilder can't find the range on that. Jansen loses the handle on it. Heath right there will have a 3-on-2. Heath bounce pass into Wilder. Give and go. No good. Hanover cannot get a good look, but following her own shot is Anna Bauer.
4.2 points a game for the senior from Roncalli in Indianapolis. And boy, the offensive rebounds are high because there's been so many shots down low, close, that have been missed.
Well, we looked down earlier in the first part of the first quarter. Mount St. Joseph had 5 looks all in one series.
Yeah, and didn't make a single one of them. It was an empty possession. That's going to turn your hair gray if you're a coach.
Benner coming in, left running the point in on that play. Near side, Wilder will move in, back out to Clancy. Near side, Benner. She's got a little bit of a speed advantage out on Drummond. Passes up on that. 9 on the shot clock. Heath kick out back into Benner. Long range 3 comes up short. Doesn't touch anything.
Again, we can't emphasize enough. The defense in this game so far has just not given anybody any airspace at all to get shots up, and the shot clock was running down there, and they just had to try to find a decent look. At this point, both coaches are like, we'll take a decent look. We'd rather have a really good look, but we're not getting those opportunities.
Absolutely, and that is at least the third shot that has not only come up short, it's come up well short. And that says something to the amount of defense these two teams are playing. Murphy, far side, step back 3. Hard off the back of the rim, no good. Benner down with the rebound. Holds up, she'll kick it out forward into Reese Sexton in taking over point guard duties. Maddie Sears back over far side. A little confusion down among the block as Hanover can't get a player loose. They'll kick it back into Benner, 10 feet from the right elbow. Nice looking shot.
That is a big bucket for them as they need to get Benter going, as she's a double-figure scorer on the season.
Just a week ago, she led all scorers with 25 points when these two teams last met. Hanover winning 84-79. Loose ball on the floor. Jansen pulls it down. She's going to call a timeout as she was trapped and no help coming to her.
Aspen Creek Grill offers the warm and inviting atmosphere of family-friendly dining and a great destination for a night out with friends. Wherever the day has taken you, we invite you to make yourself at home at Aspen Creek Grill. Locations in Louisville, Kentucky, and Noblesville, Indiana.
Last Hanover plays we're going to come in here. We'll see near side Sexton looking for a loose player. Down it comes in, and there was Benner with that shot 10 feet from the right elbow. Nice coming off the screen to get open.
Yeah, that elbow shot, I got a feeling like the mid-range is going to be important in this game since the looks down low aren't falling for everybody. And, you know, the three-point line's pitching a shutout so far.
They are 0 for 8 between both teams, and the majority of those coming from Mount St. Joseph. So we'll see how Coach Jones and Coach Elson both giving a deep into the timeout instructions in for their teams, and we'll see how both teams respond. Hanover has slowly, as we mentioned in the first game, if any of these two teams can start creeping out just a little bit, all they have to do is hold the status to get a chance to go to the finals.
Well, I think also a key stat is going to be the turnovers for both these squads. They're both at 4 right now. Got to limit the turnovers in a game like this.
Elliott will want to move in. She gets trapped, drags her feet. All the rest in the crowd scream walk. No call on the floor. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Lions are going to have to move. They're going to try to go back to Elliott. Loose ball. Last touch by Hanover.
Little Cupid shuffle down there on the blocks. Got away with it, and quickly Drummonds comes back in for Mount St. Joseph.
Lions have 6 seconds in order to make something happen. Bounce pass, trying to get it into Drummonds, and it stays with Mount St. Joseph.
Nice defense down on the low block, denying her the inbound pass.
5 seconds on the shot clock. They're going to have to move. Jansen will split the defenders. Comes in, 8-footers, rims in and out. No good. Pulled down by Sexton. Jansen not giving her any space in the backcourt to move, but she retreats and gives her that open opportunity to set the Hanover series. High side, Wilder looking at, we have two battles, individual battles going down on the block, Jansen and Benner, and now Beazold checking back in. So we'll see how they get loose. Turnaround spin, 15-footer, no good. Tapped up, Lions with the rebound, and they're on the move. We're going to have Murphy will step back, hangs up midair, bad choice. Beazold intercepts, and they'll move back in transition. Beazold, nice little thing, and Jansen reaches in and saves that play.
That was a nice little move by Jansen, the 5'7" senior, to knock it away, but it's going to send Beazold to the line. And, Beazold is scoreless so far, surprising for the leading scorer for this squad.
And again, in this last game, just a week ago, 23 points.
And we mentioned it, you specifically early in the pregame. The last time Hanover played, it was against this Lions squad. So haven't had to do a whole lot of scouting considering their last game that they played, but it's been a week.
Beazold in on the scoring column. She hits the second of two. 13-6 your score here in the first period. Hanover leading. Digging outside, kind of a floating 3-2. Loosely out for Hanover. Going to try to get it into Drummond. She's going to stop, spin in the paint. She got fouled. She'll go to the line.
She will go to the line as they like to get it to Drummond down on the block again. Second teamer averaging 13 points per game. And that foul, I believe, was on Callie Wilder, if I'm not mistaken.
Drummond's at the line, missed the first of two, 71% on the season, and that was on Wilder.
You've got to imagine, Keith, at some point, one of these teams is going to hit an outside shot, which is going to draw the defense just a little bit further north from the blocks and let these low post players get some work done.
As we mentioned just in the previous couple of series, have a couple individuals. Bandits, what a runner.
Wow.
Reese Sexton throws one in off the glass.
That was hope I get the angles right for my geometry class. She nailed it.
She did a great job. They're going to try to get into Drummond. She'll stop and spin. Can she get it off the glass? No good. Jansen into battle. She falls, gets it back out to Drummond. Play still alive. Kick out three to Jenkins. In and out, no good. Lions having no luck from out from behind the arc. They're now 0 for 7.
And Jansen came up a little bit gimpy. She's favoring one of those legs. She is wearing 2 knee braces, so that's something to watch here as we count down to the end of the first quarter.
Interesting, 17 seconds. They're going to post everyone up on the free throw line, content to let the guard move it, and Sexton managed to get Murphy to commit her second foul.
Seeing the hand check foul early in the game, you would have think they would have recognized that and not tried to do that out here. But again, basketball players are going to play as we get some quick subs here at the end of this first quarter.
10.7 seconds left. Catherine Benner back in. It'll be spread Benner, Beazold, Bauer, and Sexton down low. Clancy trying to get it back in. Beazold, see if she can get loose. She'll back spin. She's trapped at 14 feet. She's going to have to move. Gets up and under and gets the shot. You can see why she was an all HCAC first team selection.
Yeah, and Coach Elson did not like that. She thought she created some space with her shoulder.
Folks, we are done with one here in Lexington, Kentucky. Hanover 17, Mount St. Joseph 6. We'll be back. Second quarter action here on HCAC TV.
Can't get to a computer? Then we've got you covered. Just go to the IndianaSRN app and stay up to date with all of your favorite teams. You can watch live coverage or relive the experience with our on-demand service.
Welcome back to Lexington, Kentucky. Women's HCAC semifinal action brought to you by HCAC TV, always a front row seat. Hanover did the small things. They have given themselves an 11-point cushion, Sean. Let's see how they hold on here in the second quarter.
Yeah, they're the ones that have gotten some of those close looks to drop, whereas MSJ hasn't been able to. Let's see how they change it up here in the second quarter. Beazold.
Up and under, could not get that to go. Foul on the rebound. If this is on Jansen, this is going to be big. That was going to actually go on Hanover, Anna Bauer. That would have been Jansen's second.
It is an absolute just slugfest down there in that paint. I mean, I'm a big boy. I would not want any part of that on this floor tonight.
Absolutely not. And we talked about in the pregame, we thought this was going to be a physical contest, and they have shown it. The referees, in my opinion, been very liberal. They're letting them play, and they have stick that quick inbound St. Joseph. Benner saw that one coming over the top. It'll be Heath and Beazold. 2-on-2. Heath running 15-footer, nothing but net.
That's that 10-footer has really done well tonight for Hanover's. They've extended this lead to 13, and the Lions need a bucket big time.
Lions have been scoreless in the last 6-15. They need one in the worst way. So Jenkins will move around. They've had more success with purposeful plotting offense as Drummond, they're trying to get in, goes off the glass, and finally gets that shot to drop.
She's got 6. She missed a couple from the free throw line, but it's just been her and Jansen offensively for the Lions.
Stops a 6-minute and 20-second scoring drought out for the Lions, which has allowed Hanover to maintain that 11-point lead.
That'll make your stomach turn as a coach. Seeing that number.
Ooh, the top now, Bauer into the middle. They're going to say she got bumped. It's a matter of which Lion it goes on. And that's going to go on Jansen.
Jinx.
So Jansen picks up 2, 8:31 remaining in the second. Big foul, and we'll see Bauer to the line.
So what does Coach Elston decide to do here? Looks like we'll see a substitution, but who is it for?
Bauer nails the first one. Hadn't had the greatest season at the line, right at 50%. She made that one look easy. Second one on the way. Gets the Hanover shooter's touch.
Oh, and no.
Gutsy move here by Coach Elston.
It's win or go home, right? And you got a coach like that.
Absolutely. Mount St. Joseph, Cincinnati, Ohio. 76 miles separate these two teams. And the long history of the HCAC, Drummond 17-footer straight away, nails it. She's got 8.
If they can get her going, that's a good sign. They just need to get stops on this end.
Absolutely, and the thing about that was not within 5 feet. She shot that one straight away 17 feet.
A strong look.
Clancy kick out, Heath back out to Benner. Shields is going to return it with a 17-footer. In and out, no good. Beazold, big offensive rebound. She stops, turns around, pops the 10-footer.
That was like an old single-arm set shot there from Beazold, but hey, if it goes through the hoop, it doesn't matter how it looks.
NBA legend Bob Cousy would have given a double thumbs up to that.
Yes. Are we gonna see a Rick Barry free throw tonight? What's going on?
That is old school. Jansen far side 3, no good. Rattled in around. Heath with the offensive rebound. She doesn't have the numbers, so she'll wait and hold up. Stop, spin, move around Jansen. She knows she's got 2. Leaves an underhanded pass for Beazold, but she lowered the shoulder on the way to the rim.
She did a great defensive play there by Carly Dalton to draw the charge. Being in position for Beazold to have to do that, close that gap. Beazold got the foul, and that's her first.
Callie Wilder back in. Reese Sexton out for Hanover. That's temporarily blinded by the big bag of Cane's chicken being delivered across the gym there.
Uh-oh.
My apologies out there. Jansen, collision down by the block. Drummond's got knocked down, loose ball. Jansen calls a timeout. She was looking to call a timeout, and you heard Coach Elston all the way across the floor. She called timeout, but they're not going to grant it. They're going to say her foot was out on the baseline.
Well, I think they called a jump ball, actually. I think that official down there went double thumbs up.
That'll even work even better. Saves them the timeout. And they get to keep the ball, so it'll go back to Mount St. Joe. See how they've got 18 on the shot clock. Kick it back out to Mills. Dalton checked in at the break. Will leave that Drummond's near side. Does she have a 3 in her? So stops, spins, goes up and under. Kick back out 3 to Jenkins. Passes on 3, 4 on the shot clock. Up and under and in.
What a nice little move. I don't even know what to call it. Almost like a do-si-do kind of thing.
I was going to say oopsie daisy.
Oh, we got a foul there. moving pick on Beazle. That's 2 quickies.
That's a big call for the HCAC first team selection, and we'll see Kyla Lawson checking in.
And Morgan Jenkins had that smallest little hesitation head fake, got up and under, didn't need to use the backboard and got the bucket. Another big bucket here would work for the Lions to claw their way, no pun intended, back into this game.
She just did what she did, knew where the clock was, as they'll go in over the top into Drummond. Stop. The fans say she walked, gets her own offensive rebound. She is trapped. And there is going to be a foul call. I thought the baseline referee was going to call a jump ball at first, but that's going to go in on Wilder. That's her second.
Yeah, it's really starting to heat up down in the low blocks.
See how that coming. Drummond has to be tired. She has been carrying the lion's share of all the activity down there, but she has got 8 points. And can Mount St. Joseph really afford to give her a rest right now? With a trip to the finals on the line, bounce pass Heath in the near side. She stops pop from the right elbow. No good, and Dalton down with a rebound.
Oh, we're starting to really crack down now on the fouls, as that one is on Kyla Lawson. And this could get interesting here. It could be a war of attrition to find out the king of the jungle.
And
or queen of the jungle.
The queen of the jungle in that case.
Our producer Matthew is not caring for our dad jokes right now.
But you know what? I bet you he doesn't know where the lion sleeps tonight.
I think that is true.
So does that make the men's team the Lion King? She misses that first. That's hard off the back of the rim. No good is Dalton. He'll stop, set. Shots on the way. Drops that one in. They've cut it down to 10. Hanover 23, Mount St. Joseph 13, 6:08 remaining. Tries a little Heath with the backdoor pass. She's claiming kick ball. Baseline referee says no dice. And the Lions are in transition. The far side, Mills will set the offense. Watching the battle by Drummonds and Bauer. A lot of contact. They're letting them go as Drummond is trying to get position, and Bauer's not letting her have any room to move with. She goes up and over. Nice bank shot. Straight up over the head. Old school bank.
Bauer 5'10 from Indianapolis, Ron Colley, and Drummond 5'11 from Hebron, Kentucky.
Benner with the drop, no good. Drummond with their 6th rebound of the contest. Doing good. Mills out far side. Jenkins waiting for Lawson to come. A challenge. She'll move along the baseline. Mills seeing if they can get it to Jansen far side. Drummond in over the top to Drummonds. Can't hold on to it. Sexton saves it from going out of bounds, and she'll slow move it into the front court.
And we spoke pregame about wild cards.
Sexton.
Up and under.
What an interesting shot. The ball went off the backboard. All momentum died, and it just fell in. You would have think that would have careened back out into play.
I think Sexton and Heath are the wild cards for Hanover, and I think the wild card for Mount St. Joseph is Morgan Jenkins. If they can get a third scoring option, Jenkins, like right there. Oh, it didn't go down.
Can't get that one to roll. She did have a nice-looking three-pointer a little earlier. He puts on the gas. High left-hander. Talk about the shooter's roll. She dropped that nice-looking shot in.
As Bill Raftery would say, with the kiss.
With the kiss. There we go. Speaking of kiss, there's Jenkins far side. Ooh. Can't get that three to go. Battled back around. Dalton will challenge. Sexton picks it back up. Heath will move it through court. Lawson all alone. She gets crept up. 15-footer. Taylor Heath. Nice-looking basket. If she goes into double digits, we've got to have a timeout. So we'll wait and see if they're going to call that. Should be a 30th second, which will roll into the media. And it's going to be Hanover 29, Mount St. Joseph 15, 4:07 remaining in the second. This is HCAC TV.
Calling officials cheaters or corrupt, it's not a game.
Insulting referees, it's not a game.
Threatening officials, it's not a game.
Berating young umpires, learning the ropes, it's not a game.
Violent language in the stands, it's not a game.
Verbal abuse from the sideline, It's not a game.
Screaming at a referee in the parking lot? It's not a game.
Back out of the break, Mount St. Joseph needing a basket. Scoreless in the last minute and 36 seconds. 0 for 9 from behind the arc. Sean, what do they have to do?
They've got to find another scoring option outside of Drummond. She's got 10 of their 15. The poor girl can't carry the entire team on her shoulders against a great squad like these Hanover Panthers. They need more scoring options. Jansen's got to step up, and Jenkins and Mills have to step up and give them more options outside of Drummond.
We'll talk about also add Anaya Murphy in there. She's 0 for 6. Former HCAC Player of the Week. We know she can score. She just has not found her rhythm here yet. As we'll stop, she gives it back over the pack to Drummond. She gets trapped. Can she reverse it? She sure does. Both of these teams using the angles off the board, using the high arc bank shot on that one.
Well, Drummond is determined not to lose this game, and she's doing everything she can for Mount St. Joseph. Teammates need to pick it up for her a little bit.
Sexton on the back door. She tries to throw it in, and there is a late second kick call by the baseline referee. Jansen kind of shakes her head and says, that wasn't a kick 3 series ago.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not sure what that was.
They go back in over the top into Wilder, moves in off the screen. She's trapped out at the free throw line. She's got to have help. Here comes Sexton to the rescue. And they're going to get Mills with the reach in.
You know, this reminds me of the Knicks Heat playoff series all those years ago, or we could go the Pacers-Knicks, where it's just war of attrition, who's going to outlast the other one. And when you're done with this game, you're going to need an ice bath because you're going to have bruises everywhere.
Mark Jackson, Patrick Ewing,
oh, yeah.
Reggie Miller.
The Davis brothers.
Absolutely. That has gone through that was a very physical era of the National Basketball League. Benner's moving around, 7 on the shot clock. She spins, moves. They try to catch a backdoor pass to Bauer, but she could not get that in time. Great idea on the kick out, but Bauer just was held up just a second too late.
I'm curious if both these training squads have decided to get the IVs loaded up for halftime, because these teams are going to need some energy for the second half because they are laying it all on the line.
Jansen back into Murphy. She's in the paint. She's up. Can she get that one to drop? She's now 0 for 7. And Drummond, that looked to be all ball up here. So she'll pick up her first.
And Murphy was upset because she thought she got hacked on the blocks, and that's why it didn't go in.
So quickly, let's see if she can get that. Now there was a little contact on the arm on the replay.
They're getting stops when they need to, Mount St. Joseph is. They just can't convert on the offensive end to cut into this lead.
Great job, our video production crew. Mitch Stein on the production. Chance Middleton on the camera. Right now tracking Clancy, who gets trapped out by Mills. It should have been 5-second call. There's no call moving along the line. Wilder blocked. Nice out by Drummond.
Oh!
And that is going to be a reach-in out on Wilder. Third foul.
Actually, I think they called it on Bauer.
Yep.
They did.
Yeah, that'll go on Bauer. The thing that really got me is look at the elbow swing. Woo. Up above the shoulders. So Bauer picks up her second.
Not to be denied was Drummond.
She's carrying the load. She's got 12 points. Drummond's who have a go line on 6 of 10 shooting. And already 7 rebounds.
6 players in the score sheet for Hanover.
Can't
only 4 for Mount St. Joseph, and one of those is the lone free throw from Carly Dalton.
Now she gets the second shot to drop. She's got 13. Mount St. Joseph still staying in that 11-point range. Ball's down on the floor. That'll be a jump ball call back into the Panthers. 2:18 remaining here in the second. Like I say, that 11-point threshold that we saw right at the end of the first, they're trading baskets back and forth and or scoreless spurts.
It doesn't help that they're 2 of 6 from the free throw line.
Nice spinning move into Jansen. Can't find the rim on that shot. Hanover trying to stop a 2-minute scoring drought. Heath kick out far side. Benner, she blows by Drummond. And be an offensive foul. Goes on Catherine Benner. Let's watch that in here on the replay. Spin move and a player control foul it was.
My goodness. I mean, well, let's face it, this has turned into a rock fight, and we're going to see who has the most rocks.
We're going to have a lot of Gatorade and ice at halftime. Murphy bounce pass into Drummond. Looks like blocked from behind. Baseline referee calls it a jump ball, and it'll stay with Mount St. Joe.
What a great play by Lily Ernstis.
Get her hand in on the play just to stop the shot.
And as you mentioned, the shot clock on this end has gone on the fritz now.
We talked about that off air in between the games, and we see that in the men's game where there's some of the wiring loose. I think if they just kind of tap the ball in against the backboard, that will come back on. You know, if I could reach down to my shoe, I'd throw it from here and see if we can get that going.
See if somebody is giving them that hint like, hey, you know, we need to get – all you got to do, just throw up a brick, and I'm sure these referees I could throw up a brick easy.
Transylvania student-athlete Catherine Harney, if I could get her attention to kind of shake on the support post, we'll get that going. But it's an opportunity while we're here in an official timeout. We want to thank everyone for being here with us this broadcast by HCAC TV, powered by IndianaSRN for the fans of the Heartland Collegiate Athletic Conference. And Transylvania Assistant Athletic Director Lee Oakley with just
save,
a little.
Yeah.
This is my frustration. I need this game to go. I want to go home. You know,
look, the Indiana cheerleader a couple years ago in the NCAA tournament. And now we've got Lee Oakley with the save.
That was a great move. If you look real closely at the support beam, you can see her grip marks in that I-beam. So Murphy near side's going to try to go out by Lawson. Gets bump check. No good. Murphy kick out far side. Dalton 3. Off the side of the rim. No good. Pulled down out by Ernst. Out that came in at the substitution for Hanover. A minute 30 left here in the second. 29-18. Hanover leads. Heath will move in. She's going to try to go in off the high side. Lawson screen. 15-footer. Nothing but net.
She's been fantastic. She's got 12 tonight for the Panthers. And I'm curious. I wonder how long in each of these squads practice, how long they go before they actually put up a shot. Because it looks like they practice so much defense from the way they're playing.
They have this in a physical contest, you know, trapping in. They're moving in off the high side screens. Heath, she's got 2 in a row, and she's heating up. She's got 14.
Dare I say it, heat check. Can you have a heat check from mid-range?
I think if they absolutely need one in this case.
Yeah, she's got 14.
Bounce pass here. Murphy with a quick fire dagger 3, no good, and it'll careen off the rim. Last Heath play coming back up as we should. She's got 2 in a row. She moves in off the high side. Lawson pick. Step back 15-footer. Nothing but net.
0 of 10 from three-point range for Mount St. Joseph. And only 8 of 35 from the floor. 22.9% from the floor.
Quick discussion down on the floor. It looks like perhaps the shot clock and as well as a player may have inadvertently left an earring in. So if they tase that, there we go, back in again. Lee Oakley just says, "I shall not be denied."
I think that's the big thing right now, Keith. As you look at it, field goals. Mount St. Joseph 8 of 35, 22.9%. Whereas Hanover's 14 of 29 for 48%. That's a huge difference.
Absolutely. And you quickly look at the shot clock. Hanover's have all been from the 10 to 15-foot range.
Mm-hmm.
That's just hard. That's hard to beat if you're feeling it from that range. So we're probably going to hold on to one last possession out for Hanover, as there's about 8 seconds between the game clock and the shot clock, 24 on the game clock, so we'll move around. Heath comes in. She's hit 2 in a row, puts a left-hander off the glass and in. Heath has 16 here in the first half.
Doubled her scoring average for the year in the first half.
And the Lions get a last-second basket before we go into the half. Mills puts around. She puts in a right-hander, kiss off the glass and in. Clock keeps going, but that takes us to halftime with Hanover and their second largest lead of the game, 35-20. Sean, what a bruising first half.
I feel like I need an ice bath, but Taylor Heath, a season high in points in the first half here, was 16. Had 15 a couple times throughout the year. She's been the X factor so far in this game for the Panthers.
So, folks, we're going to take a break, and we're going to be back. We'll have some stats before play resumes. This is Sean Kroll, Keith Hardeman. Hanover leads at 35-20 here on HCAC TV.
Every person has a story waiting to be told. Mr. Jack comes in every Monday.
That's right.
One day I noticed his hat said he was a Korean War veteran. I asked him if he'd ever been to the Korean War Memorial.
No, I never had a chance to go.
That was the day I knew we had to do whatever it took to get him there.
Manny made it happen. I got to go to Washington, D.C. to all the memorials. The World War II Memorial, Naval Memorial, Korean War Memorial. Took all kind of pictures and everything, and it was a good trip, too.
I'm glad that I could be a part of Mr. Jack's story.
We encourage you to follow us on Twitter at IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now at IndianaSRN. We encourage you to follow us on Twitter at IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now at IndianaSRN.
Every person has a story waiting to be told. Mr. Jack.
My name is Brittany. A little thing I love about the egg white grill is the toasty English muffin. It's toasted perfectly. It's just a little crispy, but not like hard crispy, but just crispy enough that when you bite into it, everything is perfect.
My name is Curtis, and I love the egg white grill because the egg itself, it's like soft and fluffy, like a pillow. I wouldn't eat my pillow, but I'd eat the Chick-fil-A breakfast egg white sandwich for sure.
They say nice guys don't finish first. So maybe it's time to reconsider what it means to be first.
It's about being your best, but knowing you could be even better.
It's being present, but respectful of history.
Sure you want to make that move?
It's donating something more valuable than money.
It's believing in yourself and something bigger.
It's coming from different families, but treating each other like brothers.
It's not just being a man, it's being a Mason.
You want a career that fuels your passion for sports and physical activity. IUPUI School of Health and Human Sciences offers that and more. You'll have insider access to sports, fitness, or speedway. Sports industry career.
To a computer? Then we've got you covered. Just go to the IndianaSRN app and stay up to date with all of your favorite teams. You can watch live coverage or relive the experience with our on-demand service.
Hey, conductor!
conductor, how about something new? You played this last year.
Come on, get your head out of your sacks.
Shh, we're trying to hear.
Well, I'm sick and tired of hearing your kid play the wrong notes. Where's my kid solo?
At least you can see your kid. Why is my kid stuck way in the back?
The conductor only plays his favorite.
My kid heard that solo!
You saying I did?
Yeah!
They say nice guys don't finish first. So maybe it's time to reconsider what it means to be first.
It's about being your best, but knowing you could be even better.
It's being present, but respectful of history.
You sure you want to make that move?
It's donating something more valuable than money.
It's believing in yourself and something bigger.
It's coming from different families, but treating each other like brothers.
It's not just being a man, it's being a Mason.
Welcome back to halftime here. Hanover leading Mount St. Joseph 35-20. Sean, we have had a great opportunity so far in both of these games to see a lot of the best of the HCAC. We're going to have to take an opportunity. Let's talk about just the players that we're seeing here first time. Grace Beazold. Now, she might be having a atypical Beazold game, but man, you can see why she's all HCAC first team.
She's very smooth, especially for someone who's 5'10". She can play outside. She can work her way inside. Great rebounder, tough defender. You can definitely tell why she's a first-teamer. And, you know, averaging 16.5 points a game and 7 rebounds will help out as well.
Absolutely. In the previous game, we had, at any given time, we had 5 out on the court. Out for Transylvania, Deja Thornton, Kennedy Stacy, and Madison Killian, and out for Bluffton, Morgan Smith. Smith with a big game. Unfortunately, they were on the losing end. Thought she did great, 12.6 of 8 shooting. She did a great job against that loaded Transylvania lineup.
Yeah, the defense was just so hard for her to get open looks, but they managed to find ways to get her space there in the second half, and she really kind of started to feel good with her shot there early in the third quarter. But, man, when you've got those first and second teamers for Transylvania, including co-player of the year, Madison Kellyon, she shared that award with Lexi Dellinger of Anderson. Just an absolute dual threat there with both those girls. Just fantastic basketball players.
Absolutely. And moving in, Transylvania with another one of their starters, Lakin Ball, out on the All-HCAC second team. But not to be outdone, Madison Drummer, who we have talked nothing about, has put on a great performance here, and Catherine Benner out for Hanover, and Taylor Heath, career high 16 points in the first time, all HCAC second team, followed up by Haley Klein from Manchester and Carly Mills, another player that we're seeing live out here.
Yeah, Taylor Heath has been fantastic, the junior from Hanover College. You know, Lakin Bell had some big buckets for Transylvania in the first one. Benter and Mills have been fairly silent so far, but we can see, just how incredibly strong and powerful Madison Drummonds is, and she's a junior. She's back for one.
Talking about some of the stats here that we noticed we have a little discrepancy in with the electronic staff on the computer, but Taylor Heath, 16 points, a career high just in the first half.
8 of 11 from the field. Very, very impressive for her so far. Only tried 1 3-pointer. Hanover's only tried 2 3-pointers so far in this game, but she's been fantastic. Beazold second for them with 5. On the flip side, it's really been the Drummond show from MSJ.
It has. She's got 13 points, 6 of 11 to go with 8 rebounds. If you want to talk about an all HCAC performance, she has done it. But I have to wonder, just between us up here, she looks exhausted at the end of the second quarter. So maybe a little bit of extension here at halftime will be beneficial for the Lions.
Well, you look at minutes played for Mount St. Joseph. Jansen has 19 and Drummond has 18. They're the two high minutes played. The young ladies for Mount St. Joseph, only one close to that, Hanover, and that's Benter with 18 points. But, both these squads, I don't think enough people understand, Keith, that it's more than just running up and down the floor. The beating that you take down on the blocks, as well as that saps your energy so much faster.
It is, and there has been, we talked about this in the pregame, and they did not disappoint. It's been a physical game. And in the times I even want to think I maybe saw a little bit of emotion starting to come out. I know Mount St. Joseph has had a very good year at 14-10 overall, 12-6 in the conference, and I don't quite think they found themselves in this position in such an important game.
I would agree with that. Again, they started off kind of slow. They were, at one point they were 2-5. Kind of started to get their feet underneath of them, and then they hit a big stretch where they won 6 in a row before losing here to Transylvania. Then finished 3 of 4 with that only loss coming to this Hanover squad by 5 points. So they really have played strong down the stretch, and that seems to happen a lot when you've got a first-year coach. Is trying to get a feel for what you have as a coach in terms of your personnel, and then adjusting to each other in the system that you want to run. And then you can see that the Lions have bought into it, and they played really, really well down the stretch. The buzzsaw of Hanover's defense has just been a ton of them to overcome today.
So we'll have to look at some of the keys in the second half. For Mount St. Joseph, they're going to have to stop the transition baskets for Hanover. Heath, she scored 6, probably 8 out of her 16, all in transition.
And that's a huge point, too. So defensively now, Mount St. Joseph is going to have to take someone that normally would be down on the blocks working on Benter and Beazold to come out to stop Heath, and that may give them more room to work down low. So instead of Heath coming down and knocking up that jump shot, do a little shot fake, kick it down low to an easy look at the front of the rim for a bucket. So the defensive adjustments for Mount St. Joseph are going to be huge the second half.
Coach John Jones has his Hanover team in the best position to move into the HCAC final. Right now, they haven't really needed Beazold and Benner because it's been Heath and a rest of the team balanced attack. That has to be reassuring going into halftime, knowing that you have them ready to go.
Yes, 100%. I think that's something, too, that Coach Jones could coach him up, during the halftime session and say, listen, Heath has been fantastic for us. She's the reason, we have this lead. Okay, here are the adjustments we can make now to get Beazold and Benter some more looks.
Okay, we're going to take a quick short break here before play resumes in the third quarter. This is the HCAC TV.
At Morales Group Staffing, we are all about building better futures. And during these times, we are working hard to put people to work. We are now hiring for hundreds of jobs with pay up to $17 an hour. Visit our website at moralesgroup.net or text JOBS, JOBS, to 317-472-7600 to apply now and get hired today.
We encourage you to follow us on Twitter at IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now at IndianaSRN.
Welcome back to the campus of Transylvania University. Women's HCAC semifinal action brought to you by HCAC TV, where you always have a front row seat. Second half action getting ready to get underway. Looks like the shot clock malfunction has been fixed, and we are ready as Hanover comes out of the blocks in the third quarter.
Let's get it rolling and see what kind of adjustments both teams made.
That adjustment didn't work there. Dalton saw it go by, and I think I'm not sure if she thought it was going to stop, and it just kind of rolled out, and she was going, well, what's that ball doing?
I think she kind of went into brain lock there, trying to figure out which way to go, and it ended up going neither way for her.
Bauer stops and spins down at the block, and a quick foul in on Drummond.
And that is going to be Drummond's second, so no foul trouble yet for her. Really, two the most for any player so far in this contest.
Saw Bauer set on the way, goes off the side of the rim, no good.
See the replay, tried to split the defense, and Drummond's were like, what? My hands were straight up.
Bauer hits the second of two. She has 5 on the contest. Jansen moves around Benner. She's going to try to go straight in.
Oh.
Got deflected as she had the option to kick it out to Drummond, and it was knocked out by Hanover. Far side Benner, as we talked about, not quite her average, but that is a nice scoring option to have in the background.
Benter offense on this end last possession. She gets it again, but bad pass there. But the defensive stop on the other end.
Quickly, Dalton, and the player of the game so far, Heath, gets her hand in, knocks it out into the Lion bench.
Dalton trying to, I think mine was going a little bit faster than her body was there, but luckily stays with the Lions.
Jenkins out on point. Ooh. She's going to fire a dagger straight away, 3 and hits it.
We have a 3-pointer.
Finally, the ice has been broken out by Morgan Jenkins. She nails that 3. Jenkins, and that'll be tied up. Wow, what a close call. And we have Jansen down, landed straight on her elbow. She says she's okay. Maybe just got a stinger out on the elbow as she fell down. That was those calls. They always call them the 50-50 calls. Mm-hmm. That one was a rough one, but Jansen, she says, I'm okay. I'm going to shake that off, and we're gonna get it back going.
I wonder if she just it hit a nerve and she just got the numbness in there. Nice gesture by Heath to give her 5. Sportsmanship, you can't go wrong.
No, never can. Bounce pass, Jansen just came in and over the top into Drummond, threw it into a quadruple team down on Drummond's, and it's knocked out of bounds.
Yeah, they're relying so much on Drummond. It's really tough to not throw it into quadruple team. It's where that 3-point shot hopefully can make a difference, especially if they can knock down another one.
See if Jenkins has more into it, as she was the first of 1 of 11, the first shot out for Mount St. Joseph. Mills kick back 3, out 5. Jansen, two in a row from the Lions, as they have maybe now came out and found that shooting range out from behind the arc. That will definitely help them get back in. They stop Hanover, because Hanover is now, Mount St. Joseph now on a 6-0 run. The last 109.
Yes, stopping a score from being in single digits. And there was much rejoicing with 3-pointers being made here tonight.
That was not been the most successful opportunity out for the Lions tonight, but quick dump pass in from Heath to Bauer, and she gets the shooter's drop. It comes in. Nice hustle play out by Clancy. Almost had it intercepted in the backcourt.
There was that what we talked about at halftime, where Heath coming in thought she may stop and pull up, but found the low post player for the easy look.
Bounce out by Jenkins. She was thinking about shooting that straightaway 3 again. Drummond's corrals it down. Slow backdoor pass, trying to get it into Dalton. He stops, bounce pass. I don't think that was the intended player. No. Bauer pulls it out. I think that was headed towards Clancy, honestly. Nice little shake and bake, give and go. Big rebound pull down out by Hanover. That's going to be a 3-on-1. Heath turns around, throws up the left-hander. Can't get it to go, as Miles says, that wasn't me.
That's a tough play. I thought Heath was going to dish it off, but I'll tell you what, on the other end, you can tell they're sagging the triple team down on Drummond to deny her the basketball from any angle. And so it's up to those perimeter players to make a difference. for Mount St. Joseph. They hit the 2 threes, but then, here comes Hanover again, although missed free throw doesn't help.
Heath can't get that one to connect. Trying to put that back in there. I can't say that blame him. If you saw there on the rebound, Heath with having this kind of career night to put the left-hand spinner up just to see if it would go.
Yeah, sometimes, the basketball gods are on your side. Might as well give it a shot.
Absolutely. So Mills back around far side. Dalton trying to go back over into Drummond again. A slow, I call it a lazy triple team, and they can't make the connection again.
Seems like anytime Mount St. Joseph gets just the tiniest bit of a run, Hanover just turns the screws on defense and gets a little run of their own to get back up into multiple double digits.
Mills in with a hand, knocks it out of bounds, and we'll see Anaya Murphy checking back in. Murphy, this will be one of the things we talked about in the halftime review we'll need her to do to get back in the game. Beazold, 17-footer. Easy, nice-looking shot.
She got space and just knocked it down. Yeah, Murphy is the key offensively here, Keith. They really need her to hit some shots to stretch that defense some more.
Beazold with I want to call that a quiet 7 points. So she'll need to get a little bit more into this as quickly out over the top. Back out into Murphy. They're trying everything they can do, and you had to feel as you saw that play kind of evolve, Bauer and Drumming pushing, that was coming. They're going to give – the referees are only going to give them so much latitude.
Yeah, at this point, they might as well just give them shoulder pads and helmets and let them go at it, right?
Absolutely. Just back in the day from the old Marine Corps, the Pugy sticks.
Yeah, make it like American Gladiators. I don't know how many people remember that reference, but
I would think – I think it would just be probably me and you mainly. Storm, Blaze, all the old good ones. So Murphy back out, Jansen near side, 6:23 here in the third. Hanover 41, Mount St. Joe 26, quick fire 3. Stop, battled around, no good. That's going to be on Drummond's. That's going to be her third.
That was not a smart foul. If you're Drummond, your right hand was down trying to get that left hand up, and now their best offensive threat has to go sit on the bench for a few to make sure she can at least play the rest of this game.
You see her going back down towards the Mount St. Joseph bench. I could see and understand her frustration. She is working hard, and it's not because she's not working hard enough. It's just because the Hanover defense has clamped down that hard.
Yeah, watch to see if Beazold can get some looks down on the low post with Drummond being out.
Back that Heath in to the far side. 9 on the shot clock. She's going to talk dagger 3 straight away and hits it.
There's a 3. We have 3 from both sides now.
Big career high. She's got 20 on the night.
It must be Christmas morning.
It sure feels like it here, as she is having just a fantastic game. Spin move, Elliott kick back out to Murphy. Back, give and go to Elliott, but there'll be a bump foul in on Wilder. Let's look back at that 3. They'll stop. Heath stops, sets back, flashes the pass, finds her mark. Straight away, dagger 3.
Yeah, the shot clock was running down. You could hear the teammates counting it down from 10, and she just said, I'll take care of it from here.
Murphy will stop, kick out. Mills, far side 3 to return the favor. Can't get that one to go. Defensive rebound out by Beazold. And Hanover will push it. Murphy, no call on the contact.
Oh, my goodness.
Late whistle.
Very late whistle.
Is they're going to get Jansen, the baseline referee, not sure if she was going to call that or not.
And that's going to be 3 on Jansen as well. Her shoe came off.
A look at that replay. It comes back up, and the set, the last second, and that'll send Sexton to the line.
One thing I have noticed, not many chances of more than one shot for Mount St. Joseph on the offensive end. If they haven't made it, it's been one and done. Great job defensive rebounding for the Panthers in the second half.
Sexton can't get the first of 2 to go. She'll get another one. That's a great point. And I've noticed it's this Jansen. She's playing tough. You know, she looks like she has just a slight limp.
She does.
And I think that's one of the 2 times that she's hit the floor exceptionally hard.
I noticed that in the first half when she took that shot. Went to the deck, she came up limping.
Again, Clancy has backdoored this pass on the inbound play. So we go back to your thought there about Jansen.
Oh no, you're good. The second one was the shoulder / elbow, but you could tell she's been a little gimpy ever since the first half. Now Hanover can extend their defense now with Drummond not in the basketball game.
So Elliott kick out Murphy. She's going to think about the three, stop, pulls it back in, spins in the lane, not before she takes an extra step.
You can tell she's been frustrated all night long without being able to get any looks.
So that will be, we're going to get a media timeout on that. 4:45 remaining here in the third. Hanover 44, Mount St. Joseph 26. Take a quick break. HCAC TV, we're always a front row seat.
My name is Brittany. A little thing I love about the egg white grill is the toasty English muffin. It's toasted perfectly. It's just a little crispy, but not like hard crispy, but just crispy enough that when you bite into it, everything is perfect.
My name is Curtis, and I love the egg white grill because the egg itself, it's like soft and fluffy, like a pillow. I wouldn't eat my pillow, but I'd eat the Chick-fil-A breakfast egg white sandwich for sure.
They say nice guys don't finish first. So maybe it's time to reconsider what it means to be first.
It's about being your best, but knowing you could be even better.
It's being present, but respectful of history.
You sure you want to make that move?
It's donating something more valuable than money.
It's believing in yourself and something bigger.
It's coming from different families, but treating each other like brothers.
It's not just being a man, it's being a Mason.
Tonight's game brought to you by Aspen Creek Grill. They offer the warm and inviting atmosphere of a family-friendly dining and a great destination for a night out with friends, wherever the day is taking you. We invite you to make yourself at home at Aspen Creek Grill. And if you're there, try the Powwow Shrimp. Locations in Louisville, Kentucky, and Noblesville, Indiana.
You had me sold at shrimp.
Oh, it's so good.
Near side, Heath will bring it up. I wonder if now they've changed the tempo. I think this is where Hanover would be much more advantageous, keeping their foot on the gas here. As Sexton will move around high side, back out. Benner trying to get a high side. Beazold screen, can't get it. Heath is thinking about getting a shot off quick. Outlet pass into Lawson. She's trapped, puts one up and in.
You know, I do find it interesting, too, that they've left Jansen in with 3 fouls, but took Drummond out with 3 fouls.
Very interesting. And speaking of Jansen, she'll draw contact in the lane. She'll go to the line. Lawson just scored that basket.
And she had to work hard to get that basket on the low block.
Jansen 74% on the season. Her first one up and in. She'll get another one coming.
She had a season-high 16 points versus Asbury and 10 rebounds against Heidelberg.
Chance Middleton, our camera operator from Asbury. Give him a big shout-out and a big grin over there. As Heath stop, bounce pass. Very dangerous pass. Lawson pulls it out. Far side three by Benner. Beazold, a big offensive rebound. She's trapped back out to Lawson. Lawson, 10-footer. Can't get it. And Elliott down with a rebound for Mount St. Joseph.
They got some good looks, just couldn't knock them down.
Jenkins kick out into Miles, long range three, stop, no good. Kicking around, Elliott, big offensive board, left-hander, gets the shooter's roll.
She's given them some good minutes with Drummond on the bench. She's been a force in the low post.
She'll have to keep those minutes up if they want to save Drummond into the long run, but there'll be a foul on Miles. And guess who's going to the line?
Heath.
Had a big game. The winner of this game will play Transylvania University tomorrow at 6 p.m. Both Sean and I will be on the call on here on HCAC TV. We always have a front row seat.
That is the third foul on Mills. So foul game starting to play a part in this contest.
First, she hits the first of two.
I'm going to be honest with you. I believe I've called a high school game with Taylor Heath playing it.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
You'd be able to see the transition.
Yes.
Heath to a 4 from the line. She can't get either of those shots. Wild errant pass. Jenkins pulls that down, saves it for Mount St. Joseph. Jansen near side into Elliott. She's got to get big quality minutes. She'll kick it back out. Jenkins, nice little dribbling work, but she'll get bumped high side out by Gardner.
He has that hand check foul again. Yeah, Triton Central is a great program in Central Indiana, and Heath was on a squad that was fantastic. Got close to the state title, but lost in semi-state.
Inbound play. What a defensive effort out by Lawson. But let's give Elliott credit. Got her shot blocked, pulled it back down, missed an easy one, got it back down, and puts it back in on the extra effort.
Oh, Heath couldn't get it to go, and then she gets the foul.
See a give me back reach in. Good effort. So what is that does go on Heath.
You'll see that rejection by Lawson, and she rejected Elliott like all the girls rejected me in high school. My goodness.
I got that one.
Okay. It took a second.
that was a big one. Elliott just stuck with it. Jenkins first of two. Too much rotation as it rims out.
I like to tell my students I invented the friend zone. So
that is
they have me to thank for. Yeah, founding father.
That is a patent worthy.
I'm not sure about that.
So Jenkins now has 6. She hits 2 of 2 out on that line. Heath with a running left-hander. What a day. Give her 23.
I think it's safe to say she is feeling it.
Absolutely. What a game to show up to. She's there in the 8th. The winner of this plays Transylvania tomorrow at 6. Fantastic. Absolutely great opportunity. She's given directions. They're going to try to get into Lawson. Miscommunication. Lawson stops. And Elliott back out high side. Jenkins, she is wanting to come down and shoot that 3 where she hit one earlier.
Yeah. I think Lawson just pivoted the wrong way on that last offensive possession, but that's a good look.
Jenkins running, gets a little contact, no call out by Beazold.
Boy, Beazold guarding Jenkins, that's a good matchup for Hanover.
2 minutes left here in the third. Hanover up 16, 49-33. Heath bumped out by Jenkins. She's going to go to the line.
Boy, that Beazold Jenkins matchup's going to be around for all. Beazold's a sophomore, and Jenkins is a freshman.
Jenkins comes out. She'll get a little break, and Beazold standing in that mark. Just like you said, they're going to be together a while. They were both right there on the free throw line before Jenkins moved out.
Are you surprised that Drummond has yet to come back into the basketball game?
I would thought that maybe they would have put her in for maybe a minute to see if they can kind of shore up that some. But right now, if you can rest her for all of the fourth, if Elliott's giving you good minutes, I think that we may not see her until the fourth quarter.
All right.
So in the high side, hit both those. Heath has got 1 of 2, 24. Jansen gets bodied out by Lawson and will go to the line.
And Coach Jones did not like that call. He thought her hands were straight up, but
Jansen heads to the line. She is 2 of 2 from the line as Lawson comes out.
She's got 3 fouls, and she may have taken an elbow into the facial region. She was testing her gums out and make sure all her chiclets were still there.
As they say in the old days, took one in the choppa.
Yes.
Quick end, ball play, push off foul. Going to go down the floor. That's going to go.
And that's on Elliott, I believe.
I may want to check that. I think she flashed 23, and that should have been. Now that will go on Elliott.
Another Indiana player from South Dearborn High School, freshman. I mean, you look at this squad for Mount St. Joseph, 2 seniors. You've got Jansen and Dalton are the only 2 seniors for Mount St. Joseph.
That is scary. The future is bright out for the Lions. Second shot coming out of the way as Ernst gets the drop. Goes hard off the back of the rim, straight up, straight back. And a backcourt call out on Benner. I'm not sure where the reach-in was, but that does go on Benner.
Not to be outdone, Hanover has only 2 seniors in Wilder and Bauer.
A lot of fouls coming here in the third quarter at Mount St. Joseph. 8 fouls. Hanover 6 as Jansen hits the first of 2.
This isn't like the police force where they got to get their quota of tickets, where the referees feel like they got to get their quota of fouls in.
I think this was kind of caught the teams off guard.
Yeah.
I would say the amount of fouls we had in the first quarter were very liberal.
Yes.
So it's proving once again, as always, to take the opposite of whatever I say. We see Drummond at the check-in table.
Yeah, 15, they just got to get stops in. But
Taylor Heath again.
Our hair is on fire. She's unbelievable.
She is absolutely the second-team All-HCAC career night. She's got 26 so far.
Yeah, still a quarter to play. 15 was her high up until tonight.
Elliott, left-hander, too hard off the back of the rim and the backboard. They're going to give it to Jenkins. She's going to come in. Floater in the lane. No good. And that'll be Clancy down with a rebound.
I like what I've seen from Elliott. She's got some nice moves in the low post. Oh!
Nice little backdoor cut and got a friendly shooter's drop by Ernst.
Dropping dimes is Heath.
Absolutely. Elliott, as you're going on your point, she has given them good quality minutes.
She has.
She'll kick it back out to Mills for the straightaway three. No good. And again, Elliott on the rebound. She's got 7 in the few amount of minutes that she's got. She's got 7 rebounds in 7 minutes.
And a 6-footer making a big difference for Mount St. Joseph.
Quick pass in around far side. Jenkins, she's got to go. 4 seconds on the shot clock. She's going to have to put something up there. Too long, 3 seconds as they caught Elliott trying to get loose. Was trapped in the paint.
I love the handles that Jenkins has. She really can create, do a good job creating her shot with her ball handling ability, and that's only going to grow over time.
And interesting, that last sequence went so long, they pulled Drummonds back to the bench. So she'll get just a little bit extra break as we've got 12 seconds left here in the third.
And maybe that's a good thing. They just need to stop right here.
So Beazole waiting, looking for Heath. She'll stop. 4 seconds on the shot clock. Jansen picks the pocket, and it's still loose, but that will wrap up the third quarter as Hanover has stretched it out to 19, 55-36. Stay with us for a full fourth quarter action here on HCAC TV. Well, you always have a front row seat.
Can't get to a computer? Then we've got you covered. Just go to the IndianaSRN app and stay up to date with all of your favorite teams. You can watch live coverage or relive the experience with our on-demand service.
Let's talk about Taylor Heath as she comes in on this replay. Stops, shutter steps, left-hander high off the glass and drops it in. Career night, Sean.
And not just by scoring the basketball. The next possession she came down, kind of went the same route and then just absolutely dropped a dime to a teammate for an easy look. She's just been fantastic this season.
She has been the impact player of the game so far for this semifinal. So speaking of, there is Heath as she moves around, trying to get around Dalton on the screen. She's trapped in paint. Kick out Bauer near side. There's Sexton, who has checked in the game, moves off the Wilder screen. She puts up awkward-looking shot, and Drummond, who has checked back in the game, pulls down another rebound. She's got 9 boards so far.
And Wilder was a little bit too wild there, kind of out of control.
Mills will step back up. Puts it out. Jansen near side. They're trying to go back over the top into Drummond if they can get her loose. Drummond with 13 so far, despite missing most of the third in foul trouble. Jansen stops, shutters. Big backdoor pass. Drummond can't hold on to it. I think she tried to straight pass it instead of bounce passing it.
The problem is if you're going to play that low post game with Drummond, you've only got 9 minutes to make up 19 points. That's a tough ask.
They're going to have to try to move it out just a little bit or get those high percentage shots. Mount St. Joseph scoreless in the last 2:14. They need a basket, and they need it as quickly as possible. Block pass. They're going to get Mills with the body check, and as always, Hands straight up in the air, said it couldn't have been me, and that's going to be Mills' fourth. That's a big one. And even the fans up in the stands not real happy about that. Mills, second team all HCAC out for the Lions.
That is the NBA effect. As you watch any NBA game, nobody ever commits a foul.
Couldn't have been me. So we'll watch, turn around. Let's check out that foul. And there was the body, even though Mills turns to look at the referee and says, I wasn't even in the play.
I'll tell you what, she's a fighter for 5'3". She's not afraid to stick her nose under the basket to make a difference.
As the old people would say, she's feisty.
Yes, she is. She's ornery.
That's a very good word. So here's Murphy. She's going to check in, take over point duties on that.
My mom called me that way too many times as a kid.
Jansen near side. They're going to try to get it to Drummonds. Jenkins comes in, resurrects the play. She'll go into the paint, switches hands, drops in the 10-footer. Nice quality basket.
Nice look there, creating her own space and getting a good shot off.
Bounce pass Bauer trying to move in on Drummond. High half the glass, left-hander. What a nice-looking shot by Anna Bauer.
That was pretty, yeah. Nice pass, drop, post pass by, guess who, Heath as well.
Jenkins stops, turn around, almost the same place, drops that 10-foot floater.
2 in a row from the same spot, and she's probably getting some confidence right about now.
So we'll move in. Heath draws in, up and under. What a shot! Moving away, up underneath the basket, almost leans back behind her and puts it in off the glass.
You know, from this point on, every time I shoot a paper wad in the basket, I'm not going to say Kobe. I'm going to say Heath.
That's a Heath right there. And Drummonds, who has been quiet, gets some contact down in the lane and drops that shot in. And, I have to notice her at the free throw line. She's already still been over.
Mm-hmm. Well, at this point, Mount St. Joseph does have 3 girls in double figures right now on the floor with Jenkins and Jansen and Drummonds. It's so hard to overcome the night that Taylor Heath is having.
She is. She's at 28. Still 7:39 left in the fourth. The Drummonds can't get that one to go. Drummonds at 15, 7 of 12 shooting. Only 1 of 5 from the line now.
Heath is looking for that 30 burger for sure.
Absolutely. Speaking of, she comes in, heard that we were talking about her, but she's going to kick it out to Clancy in this kicked around, and that gives Drummonds a 10th rebound, put her in the double-double club. Carrying Jenkins on a carry. You don't see those too often anymore. In comes Grace Beazold and Shelby Turner, making her first appearance in for Mount St. Joseph.
Yeah, another 5'8" junior from California, Kentucky.
Up in Pendleton County, up near the river, up in northeast. Tuppy, quick shot out by Heath.
And
there's that 30. You were just talk about looking into the future.
Wow.
And she is, and not only is she having a career night, it's an emphatic career night.
Yeah, on the big stage.
Benner stops. She was trying to get it around, leaves it to Bauer. Short shot, 10-footer, no good. And Clancy down with a rebound. So Wade Heath back over near side. Benner can't hold the hot pass. But we talked about there earlier, if Beazold and Benner are not having their usual nights, with Taylor Heath shooting the way she is, they can have those off nights.
Now here's the interesting thought as we go into tomorrow night. Kennedy Stacy against Taylor Heath, what that matchup might look like.
Make sure you tune back in tomorrow night, because if things stay the way they do, you're going to see that. The defensive player of the year and probably the hottest player out of both games tonight here in Taylor Heath.
I spell that F-U-N, fun.
Absolutely. Game tips off at 6 o'clock. We'll be on 5:45-ish. So there's always a lot of leeway. It's straightaway 3 out by Heath. With her shooting as well as she is, why not take that shot?
Yeah. I wouldn't have a problem with that shot as all, as she is going to take a seat.
Grace Beazold with that last foul, and Taylor Heath, she is going to get a well-deserved break. Hanover leading up by 21, 63-42, 6 minutes left. Heath with a cool 30 points.
Reese Sexton checks in for her.
Sexton also had some good quality minutes. Jenkins tried to run in Bauer with a slight little smile after that foul.
She's like, I tried.
She says, I had good form. So we'll look back in, we'll see Jenkins, and there was no doubt about it, Bauer was up on her feet.
Yeah, for sure. And Wilder is now in for Bauer.
So Jenkins will go to the line. She's 1 of 2. First shot is up and in. She'll have another one coming.
82% free throw shooter on the season. Hard to believe Mount St. Joseph 2 of 17 from three-point range tonight.
You talk about if you're living and dying on the three-point shot, it was not their friends tonight.
No, and you know, to a point too. You look at both squads' free throw percentage. You know, Mount St. Joseph is 8 of 15, and Hanover is 12 of 20, barely 60% as the best. You hate to see those freebies hurt you like that.
Wilder stops up and under, left-hander, nice-looking play. Wilder comes in, and I think this is one of those ones, again, I see Drummond moving up thing, but I think she is incredibly tired. That physicality of this game has taken her toll, but she's going to get back in there and battle as she stops, moves around up and under, and they got Wilder. They're going to say that's down on the floor.
That's on Clancy?
Correction, yeah, good call. That was on Clancy.
I think that she reached in as she tried right there. Yep,
right before the turnaround foul. So they'll see if they can still get it out to Drummond. They'll have to be quick and expedient on their shots. We have the Lexington Fire Department behind us telling us their happiness with the call here on HCA TV. And Jansen moves in. How about that? Gets the bump call out by Maddie Sears with the bump check, sends Chloe Jansen to the line. He's 5 of 6 from the line. Just a little body tap, I think, as she went back.
Yeah.
Great video replay there. Up and in, she closes out the traditional three-point play.
I think she would tell you in a moment of honesty she hasn't had the night she wanted to have, but she's been an absolutely tough-as-nails player tonight. Knocked all over the place, but still continues to battle.
Nice in the lane, 10-footer by Callie Wilder.
And you know Coach Elston loves to have those kinds of players.
Absolutely does. She's done a lot with this team in her first year as Drummond turns around in off the glass. Nice spin move as Drummond finally gets off the long scoring drought and drops in. She has got 17, 8 of 13 shooter tonight.
It's a nice night. I mean, nice night for her, all things considered.
Wilder puts on the gas, drives right past her.
But let's go back and think about all the close looks Mount St. Joseph missed, especially in the first quarter, where we'd be right now, and with some of the young ladies and the point totals they'd have if those would have went.
Yeah, it was a struggle in the beginning of the contest for Mount St. Joseph. And we talk about that one play, 5 shots, and they still didn't score.
Yep.
Bounce pass back into Drummond. She's going to stop. Spin move. Can she get it to go? Gets her own offensive rebound. Can't thing it back in. She just shakes her head and moves back out the court. She drew contact with no call.
Yeah, did she, like you said, she's gas. God love her. She has just absolutely been a warrior tonight.
And Hanover has rotated players in out on her. And it's really taken her toll here, not saying, but she has played so tough. Nice rejected shot out by Turner. And they'll get it out to Jansen. Stops, kick out. Jenkins, far side, 3. Well, no good. And it'll come back in near side.
But I think that shows the amount of respect Hanover had for Drummonds to play her the way they played her tonight. Extremely physical, making sure she has to work for every opportunity to get the ball up the basket, and that's what they've done.
So we'll move back. Wyans kick out. Near side, Sears going to go in, up and in. Maddie Sears with a nice-looking shot. We're going to wait for the replay to come up with that as she gets the advantage, the one step. But it looks like we're going to have a media timeout, but we're going to come in, watch Sears, draws the contact, puts it off the glass and in. 2:54 remaining here in the fourth. Hanover 71, Mount St. Joseph 49. This is the HCAC TV, where you always have a front row seat.
From warehousing to transportation and everything in between, Piper Logistics does it all. Centrally located, Piper Logistics has 2 warehouses in Indianapolis and a warehouse in Cincinnati, Ohio. Piper Logistics houses over 1 million square feet. Along with our transportation department, we can provide service to half the United States markets.
We encourage you to subscribe to our YouTube channel, IndianaSRN. Hit the bell to get notifications for upcoming games and more. Watch as many games as you want, as many times as you want.
Welcome back to Lexington, Kentucky. You want to talk about logistics? Let's talk about Piper Logistics. 3 services, 1 solution, from warehousing to transportation and everything in between. We do it all with locations in Indianapolis, Cincinnati, and Atlanta. So Sears, as we went out, she hit the running shot. She closes out the traditional 3-point play. She's got 3 on the contest. Near side, Jenkins flashed that 3. She's had some success out there. She gets pinched double team, can't get it to go. Lawson, and quick intercepted, knocked out by Sienna Slaughter, who came in at the break. Fresh legs in for everybody. Deep in the rosters is going to see some playing action for both of these teams.
Yeah, you definitely want to try and get the starters for Hanover off their feet, especially since they're playing the second game tonight. And that less rest.
Yeah, in less than 24 hours. We'll be back here 6 p.m. Tip-off the winner of this game. Nice block out by Sexton. Sexton's going to lead the charge. Long far outlet side. Wines comes into traffic. Slaughter got a hand on it, just enough to interrupt it. Over the shoulder pass. Reese Sexton pulls down the pass, but not before taking an extra step.
Looked like she tried to do a little bit of a Cristiano Ronaldo move there with the kick down here on that end.
He said, going to look down into that block. Here it comes.
Should have dished it off right there.
Right there, she should have. And nice kick back out by Sexton on the block. Just absolutely fantastic video replay. And a 3 for that shot as Carly Mills drains one while we're sitting here talking.
Good to go. They're 3 of 19 from 3-point range tonight.
Outlet foul. She scored the basket, got the foul. As Carly Mills, that's going to do it for her. And she's got 5 for the night. But you know what? Just a freshman. We'll see more of her in the future.
Yeah, not too many more with foul trouble. Bauer has 4, but she's on the bench. And Jansen has 4.
Carly Dalton.
St. Joseph, sorry.
It's all right. Carly Dalton coming back in. We had a fresh player. That's going to be Jada Miller. She's out on the far side, getting a few quality minutes. Back out Miller, far side. Annabelle Williams in. She'll stop it, drop, backdoor pass. It'll be picked up out by Jansen. They're going to get Miller with the inadvertent body bump. Miller, minute 37 seconds left. Hanover, firm control, 72-52. Again, we'll be back here tomorrow night, 6 p.m. for Transylvania, the winner of this game for the HCAC title. Brought to you by HCAC TV, where you always have a front row seat. Short shot 3. Lawson down with the rebound, and this is going to be a rolling substitution timeout, so we'll keep it right back here as we get some more fresh legs. Coach John Jones talking to the near side referee, saying, hey, just fresh legs. We'll keep it back going. But exception, because of the timeout called, it is the first called timeout. It is now becomes the stretch media. And I think both teams, they had the options to disagree with it, but we have to take it because it's a stretch timeout. So we'll take a quick break. We'll be back here in a moment for the final 121 here on the HCAC TV. So we're out of that mandatory stretch timeout. Make sure that we get all the things, follow the rules, dot all the I's, cross all the T's. We're ready as Hanover bring it back up. Sears just hit that traditional three-point play. She got the basket in off contact. Waite winds out near side. Lorenzi running point, picks it back out near side. Pass it back in and around. Nice behind the backdoor dribble. There'll be a kick out to Wines. Flashes a three. Took an extra step as she tried to get clear. So 1:01 remaining. Just a hair over a minute left in this semifinal. Hanover in full control. So Waite near side. Jansen still getting quality minutes, trying to get it to Slaughter near side. Jenkins still bat around. Lorenzi and Slaughter getting some good action. Sears cuts off Jansen, 13 on the shot clock. Jenkins going to try to get loose. Bound pass, give and go into Slaughter. Can't make the connection. So Hanover will move in transition, about 7 seconds between the game clock and the shot clock. Game clock is at 30. So we'll wait down near side. Can they get it back into Sears? Is Hanover going to try to add one in? Will they let time run out? You better stick around and see here. Next that kick back out. That's going to be Gardner. She's probably going to let this run out unless she can get in. Gardner kick out, and there'll be a carry. So that will turn the shot clock off. We've got 12.2 seconds remaining. So we'll wait here. The final 8 seconds, it'll be a big spread. Can Jenkins get a closeout three? It's going to come up short down on the thing, but that's going to run out of time as Hanover is going to advance to the HCAC final to meet Transylvania tomorrow night at 6 o'clock. What a fantastic game as we quickly look at some of the numbers here. Mount St. Joseph scoring 52 points on 19-66 shooting, 28.8%, only 3 of 21 from behind the arc. Hanover scoring 72 on 29 of 55, 52.7, only 1 of 5 behind the arc, 13 of 21 from the free throw line. It has been a wonderful season as Mount St. Joseph is going to end up overall 14 and 11, and they're going to end up 12-7 in the conference. So it's time to send it down to Sean Kroll and head coach John Jones.
We are back here with Coach Jones, actually putting the baby away. Good grandbaby. Good win for your coach. Boy, I'll tell you what, Taylor Heath was something else tonight.
Yeah, she got her offense going. She's played great for us all year, but her field goal percentage has been down a little bit, and tonight she was able to get downhill, and, man, she played a heck of a game.
So what do you do now playing the late game, getting ready for tomorrow night's game against Transylvania?
Yeah, several ice baths tonight, right? Like get them in the ice and get a quick meal, get them back to the hotel and let them get some rest and go at it.
Well, congratulations, Coach. We look forward to seeing you tomorrow night. Back to you, Keith.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you. Congratulations to Coach John Jones and his team in winning tonight, advancing to meet Transylvania for the HCAC title. It'll be a fantastic game. We want to invite you back here tomorrow. It'll be myself and Sean on the call. We hear the same video production. It is going to be for the title, and more importantly, it's going to be for a seat at the dance. All the point teams, will be 64 teams all competing for the Division III title. Folks, be back here again 6 p.m. tomorrow. It'll be a fun, fantastic game here. Want to thank everybody. Matthew Stein on video production, Chance Middleton on the camera operation. Color analysis tonight, Sean Kroll. My name is Keith Hardiman. We're here on the play-by-play. We're signing off tonight. We'll see you back here 6 p.m. tomorrow. Transylvania, Hanover College on HCAC TV, where you always have a front row seat. Good night.